Streamy people, Dracolocke here once again with Yellingatme for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. In the last episode, I beat the last hurdle of myself as a dragon trainer, Drayton. After losing, admittedly twice, I eventually figured out a way around his team, and I almost beat him like twice in those 2 times I lost. He was down to his last Pokemon, and so was I. I just got unlucky. But I digress. We also took on Crispin, I think? The fire guy?
Sounds about right.
I was not as, invested in beating Crispin. I just have to beat Crispin, because, progression.
Oh, wait. No need.
Oh yeah, I saw my, PNG on your side was there, but I vanished. Where did I go?
Let me...
Going back to the intro, in this one, we're going to beat the last member of the BB League Elite Four, and then Champion. Why is my outfit wet? I'm not in the rain anymore! Game!
I mean, it could be they intentionally have a little bit of lingering.
I mean, yes, that would make some sort of sense, but I've been sitting under this structure for a while now. I understand to some degree for realism.
I'm collecting all these gimme ghouls.
So, how are you doing
I should
on
be focusing
plot?
on finishing the game, right?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm almost done with the DLC, so the only thing left for me to do would be the classes and then those stakes. Welcome to the Canyon Plaza. We're the team that supports Amarys of the Elite Four. And you're Draco, right? One of the BB League challengers? Yes. Yes, I am. Need to hand over 50 BP if you want to take the Elite Trial here. Alright, I forgot to mention, off-screen I did some BP things to build up my BP. Also, I remember now why I did that was because I unlocked all of the different ways of throwing your Pokeball, and I grabbed one of the Paldean Star way to throw it, which I'm pretty sure is Nemona's throwing style, but I could be wrong. We will see. I went from the Smug throw to Nemona's style, and she pitches it like a baseball, if I recall. Are you ready and willing to pay? Yes. Thank you very much. Duly received and noted. Now here she comes, our very own Amarys, the student council president. What is her challenge going to be? I noticed your outfit is just... Well, you did seem to come from upstairs, so I understand why your outfit would be wet. That makes sense. The rain is happening. Oh, and this is a lady. I have line.
Okay. I will stop getting distracted by items.
I forgot what voice you gave her, but she seems very rigid and, military.
Draco, yes? As you can see, I'm present and ready for your trial.
I noticed. I don't mean to be rude or anything, but do you have a stick up your butt or something? Because you're standing very straight. At full attention.
No, I just usually do this.
Gotcha.
You don't usually do this?
No, I do not. Are you part of, a military family or something? Is that where this is coming from?
Anyway, a change of location is required. Come.
You, just sort of avoided my question, but sure.
I am merely focusing on the task at hand.
Oh good, and the rain went away.
Yell is. I mean, what?
Wow, that was really meta.
See, Yell is a game character from this game that I got recently.
Ah, I see. Didn't we take you for a gamer? Again, no offense, but you seem very, stern and rigid. Kind of like the steel type, which I guess is why you're like this. You emulate your type.
The decision to allow you to take on the league was irregular. An
Correct.
exception among exceptions.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
I was against it, as you know.
I'm aware I was in the room, yes.
But the Academy allowed it, and their ruling is absolute.
Correct.
Therefore, I will carry out my duty as a member of the Elite Four as flawlessly as I always.
Okay. So what's your challenge?
The Elite trial I devised starts right here.
I mean, I kind of figured it'd be weird if we were just out in this field for literally no reason.
I call my challenge the Flying Time Trial.
Why do you have a flying trial when you're the steel type trainer? I'm confused.
Why don't you have a flying trial as a steel type trainer, huh?
Because I'm not a steel type trainer, I'm a dragon trainer, and also I'm not part of the Elite Four yet, or at all, potentially. I'm just a
Sounds like
challenger.
A skill issue.
I mean, look, I've already beaten 3 of the 4, and you're next on the list, so maybe tone it down a bit.
Are you
About
sure
steel.
I'm the one who needs to tone it down?
Look, I'm just trying to complete this trial. I don't think either of us likes each other. I get that impression. I wasn't trying to be a dick, but now it seems like you are, so fuck you. Let's get on with this trial.
I love you.
I love you too.
Reach the goal within the prescribed time and you will pass the trial.
Well, this is kind of like the one I did in Paldea where I was snowboarding, except instead of snowboarding, it's in the air.
Fly through the Magnemite rings and extra time will be added.
That's why it's the steel trial. Because you use Magnemites as rings. Which means it's only tangentially related to your type. I mean, at least with Crispin, his was actively tied to his type because it was a cooking challenge. He likes cooking and he's the fire guy. Yours just like, Magnemite are involved in my trial. So it's just the steel trial.
It's good to throw off people, though.
I guess. Although, to be fair, I don't know exactly what you would make the steel trial if not this. So, you know what? Maybe I'm being too harsh.
Exactly. I recommend you go through as many as the rings as possible to fly towards the goal.
As you fly toward the goal.
As you fly towards the goal. Can you verify that you are ready and willing to take on the flying trial?
My flying time trial.
My flying trial?
Close enough. Yes. I'm ready.
Understood. I assume you have Pokemon to ride on. Please bring it out of its ball.
I do have a Pokemon to ride on. I've been riding him all throughout my journeys. He can swim, he can fly, he does it all. And he's a sick motorcycle.
Good. With some effort, this Pokemon should be capable of flight.
Some effort, please.
Your name is Adios, yes? This is good for you to eat.
No, his name is Koraidon. He just makes the sound Agius, but I understand why you would think that that's his name since we're in Pokemon, and Pokemon say their names more often than not. Was that a sandwich? He does love sandwich. What? What happened? Koraidon is brimming with power. Yell.
Sorry, I fell.
Yell fell.
This is also not where I was. I'm confused.
Yeah, it'll do that sometimes. It's kind of annoying.
Where am I?
I don't know.
Okay, I see the spire. We're good.
Okay.
What your Agias just consumed is a supplement that enhances a Pokemon's flight capability.
You're just really gonna ignore the fact I told you what his name was, aren't you?
It's clearly Agias, and you're clearly mispronouncing his name, and it's very, very rude to your Pokemon.
Listen, the professor I got him from, well, technically I got it from her son, but I talked with his mom, who was the one taking care of this Pokemon, who told me its name is Koraidon. So if you have a problem with that, take it up with the professor that gave it to me.
I will.
Okay, just so you know, she's an AI robot that's kind of destroyed at the moment because she died in a time machine incident. It's real, all sorts of levels of fucked, and good luck getting in contact.
So you're making things up, is what I'm hearing.
No. All of this is actually stuff that happened. I kid you not. It's crazy. I understand, but like, if I don't think you'll be able to get to Area Zero because I don't know if they would allow you to go there. Because even I needed to like A, pass the champion assessment, B, get permission from the professor, who, as we discussed, is a robot AI pretending to be the original person who assisted the professor in her experiments with time travel.
Very, very painfully believable.
Yes, I know.
Your Agias will be able to soar through the skies as it pleases, but only for the duration of the trial.
I mean, he's able to... Well, I guess normally he glides, so you know what? This makes sense. He now can actually fly instead of glide. How to play. Try to reach the goal within the time limit by flying on Koraidon's back. Pressing through the Magnemite rings will grant you extra time. You can freely fly in any direction using the left stick. Move the left stick up to fly up. Move the left stick down to fly down. Move left or right for left or right. So it's time for us to once again play Superman 64. Or any game that apes it.
You have all you need to begin this challenge. I wish you luck.
Alright.
What the heck is this? Why am I 3 Pokemon in a row?
Elite Trial. Take the Flying Time Trial. I don't know why 3 Pokemon in a row happened. Alright, let's see how well this controls. 3, 2, 1, go! I mean, start!
4 Pokemon.
Hey! Okay, never mind. I see the Magnemites now. I was gonna say, I don't see any Magnemites in here, but they're in between the metal boxes. I assume the metal boxes are to keep them from touching each other and, like, just not making a ring at all. I can't believe that counted. I ran into, like, the side of that. Right, here we go! Whee! Oh.
This is reminding me of, like, a lot of Genshin Impact stuff.
what the...
Granted, this is a very, like, common mechanic, but, like...
Yeah, like I mentioned, where it's originally from is Superman 64, where it was absolute garbage in that game. And then other games decided, you know what, we'll do it better. And thus it has become a thing in many, many games. That was kind of pleasant, taking a little flight tour around the island. Well, the terrarium, not island. Although I guess technically Blueberry Academy is an island, because it's a big old building on the ocean.
Okay, I'm flying away before I start running into Pokemon again.
And I have a
That
line.
was an impressive display of punctuality, I must admit. It was satisfying to watch you fly.
Well, thank you. Somewhat of an ace pilot myself. I love her clap. So stupid. Just
Let me see.
no distance between her hands. Just...
Congratulations. You have cleared my elite tribe.
Excellent.
Now for a change of location is required again. Come.
I mean, we could just battle here, but I understand why we don't. You have that whole battlefield up in the base, so of course we're going to use that.
You've earned the right to face me in battle.
And I shall.
Wait, did I forget to hit the shared thing? Wait, hold up. There you go.
Ah, excellent.
Now it should be on.
Clap of a proud mother at their child's recitals of self-ret. Yes. Yes, indeed. But I do have a line.
I feel like it's less than a golf clap.
Yeah. Like, the golf clap, I think, is like, you have one hand and then the other hand touches against it. I forgot the model doesn't like clapping, but... like, this is the golf clap, basically. While her clap is like, her hands go together and...
Very anime. Which makes sense.
Yeah.
Do you wish to begin?
You know what? Yes. I was gonna switch my Pokemon around, but I think I'm good.
Understood. Let's assume our battle position.
I am profoundly curious how you're going to throw your Pokeballs. She has another line.
I love her.
Yeah. She is very rigid. I am convinced.
I love her.
I'm convinced she is part of a military family, and that's why she's so rigid like this.
I don't even think that's it. I think she just likes playing a character.
Maybe. But I mean, just...
And this is a character that just exudes confidence and such.
It's just her outfit looks very military in style. I mean, she's wearing the Blueberry Academy outfit, obviously, because of course everyone is. There's a uniform. But she's got the chain there. She's got the shoes. Although I think those are high-heeled boots, but I could be wrong. No, yep, they're high-heeled. Just not stilettos.
Position assumed. There is one thing I wanted to ask.
You.
I said that.
Oh, I didn't hear the you.
It concerns Kieran. What is he to you?
I mean, a while back I would have said friend, but I'm not so sure anymore. I'm pretty sure he wants to kill me, or at the very least beat me in a Pokemon battle really, really bad. I think I don't really know is the best answer here. Because, like, before DLC 1, I would have said this after we had just met him and we hung out for a bit. I can't say he's my rival because that's Nemona, and you to an extent. He's just sort of actively wants to destroy me at this point, so I'm gonna go with I don't really know.
So, you are uncertain. I see.
Yeah, it's complicated. You know how social media, whether you have like your status sometimes on certain social media sites, and there's the it's complicated section? That's, I think, where I am with Kieran right now. It's complicated.
But what about me?
I mean, we're obviously in a relationship. I'm just saying my relationship with Kieran at this time, not romantic, obviously, is complicated.
Okay. For my part, Kieran is the younger brother of my dear friend Carmine. Something in him has changed. He is not his usual self. I find this deeply concerning.
You, me, and Carmine, all the above.
If possible, I want to be the one to help him.
Maybe I'm reading too deeply into this, but do you have a crush on Kieran? I mean, you're friends with Carmine, but just some vibes I got. Maybe I'm wrong, but
What's the Japanese version of pleading the fifth?
I don't know if they have one. You know what? Headcanon now. Amarys had a crush on Kieran before he became crazy psycho. And now she's worried about him.
I can 100% believe it. That being the case, I cannot afford the loot.
She likes short kings who are a little... I guess he was before, like, soft-spoken. Did you just look at a pocket watch to determine this?
Our battle starts now.
You are very punctual. I'm shocked I didn't, like, upset the timescale for you, considering we were talking a lot. You are challenged by Amarys of the BB League Elite Four. Skarmory and Doug Trio Alola.
Get ready, Skarmory. You two, Duck Trio. We're finishing this battle right now.
Right on schedule.
Right on schedule.
Alright, so let's see. You're also a ground-type Doug Trio. You will get pottied easily that way. Or... Let's... Actually, I'm gonna change things up.
White snow all around. I crossed paths with a school kid. Oh, they can't come up with the last line.
Oh. Right. Earthquake. Okay, it was super effective, but didn't do much damage because I have all of this defense. Alright, that raises the special attack, and he's ready to go. I knew it. Let me guess, sturdy? Oh.
An unforgivable matchup.
Unfavorable. Sorry.
Unfavorable matchup.
You
You caught me
off guard, I believe it was.
off guard.
And I didn't see the rest of it, unfortunately.
Bitter defeat.
Was not expecting Stone Edge. Okay, this is obscene. How am I... Oh, because you had the focus sash. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. You bastard. Lowering my speed, how dare you? Oh, and she uses heavy balls. That's neat. Reniculous. Don't be ridiculous. Okay, so Reniculous, Psychic type. I think pure Psychic type, in fact. I don't really have anything for that on this current Pokemon. But I do have someone who does. Although his fire-type moves are going to be reduced because I did the rainy day. Oh, right, and I forgot that you did that. Why would you use Protect? What am I missing? Uh-oh.
Maybe they're protecting
Earthquake.
from their own move.
Yep. You scouted it. I forgot. And I forgot that Vengeance got its speed reduced, so he wouldn't have gone first to wipe out the Doug Trio. That's on me. That was an easily avoidable mistake that I could have scouted, but oh well. Empoleon. Well, I can't allow that to live. I've really hindered myself a lot in this match, I'm noticing. Although admittedly the rain was for taking out the Skarmory, which did its job for Electro Cannon for sure. Alright. The water type cancels out the fire. Wait, does it cancel out? I guess it does. Well, good thing I used that max post, and it didn't matter. Okay, you know what? I'm making a lot of mistakes in this fight, Amarys. I see that. Oh god, what does Trick Room do again?
I think it switches the player...
I think it swaps your stats around.
position.
So, like, physical attack is now special attack is now physical attack. Which sucks. You know what? Well, my Pokemon that would have been perfect for beating her is down. How about we go for, I was trying to be on an even playing field, and admittedly I fucked up in a few ways here. I'm man enough to admit that. Do I have anything that would be good against Reniculus? Oh, wait. I have multiple things. So do I want to take out Reniculus, or do I want to take out Empoleon with... I think I want to take out Empoleon, but Reniculus could be a problem, because it's definitely a setup Pokemon. I should probably try focusing on getting rid of Reniculus. Yes, I think that's the plan. But maybe I can confuse Empoleon. Okay. Confuse Empoleon, confuse him. I was really hoping... Oh, fuck. I was not expecting Ice Beam. I might lose to Amarys, because I made too many mistakes in the first fight.
She's only down one Pokemon, right?
Correct. I let her set up too well. I made a lot of mistakes along the way. However, Earthquake is still a viable strategy. Unfortunately, Reniculus gets a Protect every fucking turn. Well, not every turn, but like every other turn, and we're on one of the turns he actively can use it. Why did that do so much damage? Alright, we're gonna have to heal... I can't really heal them both up, because that gives her a free turn. This might take that out. I'm pretty sure Vengeance can tank whatever they throw at him. Because none of them have rock moves. There we go, took out your Empoleon.
How many Pokeballs do you think it'll take? Oh, sorry, how many heal balls do you think it'll take to finally catch this Glaceon?
I don't know, how many have you used? Ah,
It's
Caesar.
still going.
Oh.
I started with 66.
Okay. And what are you on right now?
I think now 57. So almost 10. This will be my 10th one.
Okay.
Yes!
Oh, well, I guess you got him.
I got my Glaceon.
I don't think any of these are going to be using anything that would be bad against Flygon.
Glaceon, the fresh snow Pokemon. It lowers its body heat to freeze its fur. The
Uh-oh.
hairs then become like needles it can fire. I could add Glaceon to my party if I really wanted
You could.
to.
It is blue.
But it's much lower level than my current party.
Mm. Oh, of course. I was going to be like, aha, I've got a Pokemon that would be really good now, but unfortunately, that was not the case. Because Scorching Sand is a special move, so while Dimensions were twisted, I'm like, oh, this could work out in my favor. But, yeah, that's not the case right now. Okay, now that Danny now has his proper attack. How many Pokemon do you have left? 3, including what you have on the field? Cool. Why did that do so much damage? I forgot how tanky Reniculus is. I could be using Helping Hand here. I didn't. I should have.
What does Helping Hand do again?
It powers up a move.
What
Like,
do you
I'm
mean by
not...
power up?
I don't know. It just says powers up a move, so I think it boosts it by a percentage. But what that percentage is off the top of my head, I don't know. So I assume what that means is, like, either attack or special attack gets increased dependent on... Damn, they really hate Tailspin. And I was really hoping that'd do significantly more damage than it did, but hey, now he's burned. Okay, yeah, Reniculus is her tank, very obviously. Why don't they like my Tailspins? Tailspin is gonna go down if I don't heal him, so I'm not gonna be able to use Helping Hand. But for some reason they seem to be focus firing. Flygon is Levitate, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he's also a ground type, so Earthquake is not going to do much damage. She is really determined to get rid of... Okay. I'm gonna lower my speed even further if I use Scale Shot. And with the Trick Room activated, this is a little complicated. I think I'm going to give Danny the Helping Hand, and we're going to go with an Outrage. Okay, now she seems to be focusing my tank. And he's enraged by your gall. This Reniculus is going down.
Can't can't you also make the tank, like, force the tank to be the focus?
I don't have a move that does that.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
No? Yeah, I genuinely don't.
Okay, you know Pokemon more than me. You can explain what I'm talking about, because I mentally kind of know what I'm talking about, but I don't remember the exact it redirects to the other partner Pokemon.
I think that is a
You know-
move, but I don't have that move. Okay, so Danny gets one more outrage before he's confused. Dizor is almost down by its burn. It will go out from its burn next turn. Dimensions are back to normal. I will heal up Tailspin. Danny will attack one of these Pokemon with outrage. It's random who. Hopefully it's Reniculus, because Reniculus could very realistically be taken down. And I really don't want to have to deal with another twisty-turvy room of Trick Room. Thank you. And down goes the baby.
You could have a crazy strat of using
And down goes Caesar.
what is it called? You can have a crazy strat of using a combination of like the spirit. What's that Spiritomb attack where you match HP?
That is a good question. Pain Split? That sounds right. Something like that. I know Pain Split allows you to take your Pokemon and the opponent's Pokemon and even out your HP. So you both have the same amount of damage, roughly. So, like, if the total HP between the two of you is, I don't know, 500, let's say, it splits both of you to... Oh, hold on, there's a line. Oh, well, there it goes. It was time is short, and then something this battle. You've made yourself a pure steel type, you fool!
I could probably get onto actual game things
Probably.
instead of just item hunting.
And your Metagross doesn't even have Levitate. Oh god, Ice Punch. But it wasn't enough. Okay, Danny, I really need your Earthquake to go through, man. You got this. God damn it, that's fine. I mean, I can still beat him next turn. No, he hit himself with Confusion. I was really hoping he'd get Earthquake, because we could have basically one-shot her on this turn 2 versus 1. But it's fine. I now know that her Metagross has Ice Punch, so I'm just going to heal up Tailspin, and Tailspin will end her with Scorching Sand. Zzz. And down she goes. Metagross is a great Pokemon. It's basically a pseudo-legendary. But Flygon is better. Yeah, it's one of the Pokemon that are considered pseudo-legends. Also in that category are Dragonite, Tyranitar, Slacking. Those are the ones I know off the top of my head.
I am not enough. I see.
Correct. But don't cut yourself short, Amarys. You were really tough. Admittedly, I made a lot of rookie mistakes in our battle, but I managed to recover eventually.
Speaking of, I have lines for you after this.
Oh, alright. I see Clive. Totally not Director Clavel. Sorry.
Again, don't know how shorts under full pants happened. Doesn't make a nick of sense, but that's besides the point.
Yeah.
Actually, I kind of could see how it happened, but that would be really uncomfortable.
Mm.
The strength of one's Pokemon reflects the strength of one's belief. Your desire to help Kieran is evidently greater than my own. I don't know if I'd agree with that. That is such a strong statement.
I was gonna say the same thing. Like, look, am I going to battle Kieran? Yes. Do I understand why he is the way he is? Kind of. I don't know if me kicking his ass will be helpful in any way, shape, or form, but it'll be a fun battle between two people, I imagine. I don't know how much fun Kieran's gonna have, considering he seems to take his losses very, very personally at this point. But we'll see. No, I like this option. No, you care plenty. Clearly.
Draco, you are truly a kind person.
I try.
All right. Time for a photo. We must ensure that your victory here is properly commemorated.
Excellent. I love this photo.
She has, like, she's not even, like, smiling. She's just, like...
She's not... It's like, I guess we're doing this, I suppose. Okay, my model really doesn't want to do the heart shape. It is trying to avoid it at all costs. Yeah, no, it does not want to do that. But I love it. Well, this is it. That's the photo.
I will give you this TM too. It contains a favorite move of mine.
Hard press. Pretty hard pressed to find a TM quite like this. The target is crushed with an arm, a claw, or the like to inflict damage. The more HP the target has left, the greater the move's power.
You can't see my reaction, but...
I can get a vibe.
The second you said it, I'm just like... It's up to you to help Kieran, Draco. I entrust my wish to you.
Well, just call me Jirachi then, because I'm about to grant a wish. I did.
You did not.
I in fact did.
Absolutely did not.
It was too easy. I had to. It was sitting right there.
You're gonna be Mr. Call Me Jirachi now.
Mr. Call Me Jirachi. That's a hell of a nickname. A bit clunky. Okay.
It is longer than any of the names that you go by. Yet I will go.
Mr. Call Me Jirachi.
It is just short of me saying all of your names at once.
Yes. He's got another line.
Time for me to go. So long.
Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.
I don't think that's a proper pocket watch. I think she's actually looking at a locket.
Maybe. Oh, hey, Drayton. Yo, 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 yo! Champ in the making! Guess you're almost a champ in the made. That's the BB League's Elite Four all beaten. You schooled every elite one of us. Amarys sure leaves an impression, huh? It's wild seeing her and Carmine talk. You'd never guess it, but they click in a weird way. It's pretty funny to watch. The thing about Amarys is as rigid as she looks. She's got a sensitive streak a mile wide. Remember that about her, okay? Even if it's hard to tell from the outside.
She's very obvious, don't worry.
Yeah, even though she is rigid, it's kind of obvious that she cares deeply about people.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's like I blinked and you plowed through the whole BB League. Know what's next for you, right, bud? You're good enough to beat all Elite Four of us. So you, and only you, have the right to challenge the sitting BB League champion, Kieran. Oh hey, speak of the devil, and there he is. Really kept me waiting. Took you a while to beat the Elite Four. Kinda slow for you, isn't it? Listen, I admittedly made some mistakes with Amarys, and Drayton, he is like the greatest possible challenge for me considering we have the same type and dragons are weak to each other. It was a real slobberknocker of a fight with Drayton. Nice, Kieran. Really got Draco in the brain, huh? I could say the same thing about you, Drayton. You sure are putting a lot of effort into helping Draco out. Who wouldn't help out a new student? Gotta be good to our fellow humans. That's rich coming from you. Whatever you're planning, it's about to come to an end.
Fellow humans?
Fellow humans.
Are you a ditto?
Nah, I don't think he's a ditto. Unless... Nah. Probably not. Draco. Let's settle who's the strongest between us two, once and for all. Okay, but just so you know, I have an unfair advantage of being able to reload reality. He's gone. Finally time. I'm pumped for you. We'll have to sign you up at the front desk to get your championship match going. No sense in waiting around. Let's go! I'm gonna get to heal my Pokemon though, right? Right? Okay. Hello, my fellow humans! Lovely weather today.
The spelling just spelled it for me.
There it is. Alright, let me heal up my Mons, because that battle was tough. And now I have lines to read.
Lines?
Yes. Ahem. What's up, yo?
Should I just... Which did you pick?
I always called him Director Clavel because I know exactly who he is. Yep, that's my name. Don't wear it out. Actually, no. It's time to bring this little performance to an end.
Wow! Finally!
Allow me to reveal my true identity. Ha-ha!
Okay, remember how I said it might have worked? Scratch that. How the heck do you wear skinny jeans that make it work?
Yeah, like, he was wearing this full outfit, apparently, under his climb outfit. The climb outfit shows his legs, yet he is wearing full pants.
Shorts!
It's shorts! Yes! Shorts over pants, we should be able to see the pants! Oh, and I didn't get to read that line.
Oh, I'm sorry,
I'm sorry for deceiving you, Yell. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Uva Academy. Mr. Clavel! I know, you're shocked.
I already knew that.
You think that's what I went with? What? But my disguise was perfect. So perfect. I mean...
Dude, your beard and mustache gives it away, at the least.
Among other things. The beard, the mustache, he still wears the glasses because he has to. His mannerisms. The general body structure. The only thing that changes is you had a sick pompadour.
And he also was talking about school, like he super loves school, which is not something... Like, granted, back in grade school, I really liked school, except for the, like, when about certain things, but like,
Yeah, I mean, there are kids that are like
overall,
that.
if people said, "Do you like school?" I would have said yes. But that's besides the point. Like, it did change in high school, but that's besides the point again.
They say that finally beat Amarys. Sorry, I decided to battle a random trainer that was nearby. Although now that I think about it, I did neglect to keep up my youthful act on a few occasions. That must have been what gave me away. Otherwise, my disguise was perfectly flawless. As we both discussed.
Sure.
Regardless, there's still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along!
That sounds real.
It was I, Clavel, all along! Oh, I didn't mean the body.
Real? Like, it doesn't make any sense because, like, why would he diss himself?
Also, if he was Cassiopeia, how exactly did he talk to you as Cassiopeia while he was standing directly next to you in several instances?
Unless he's doing voice recordings, but still, that's really precise. You would have to know who you're speaking to very, very well.
And know in advance what was going to be said. From both...
Or at least have a general vibe.
Yeah. Which is nonsensical. Honest to goodness!
No.
I truly am Cassiopeia! Oh.
He's really doubling down.
he really is. He's trying his damnedest to get you believe this nonsense.
Doubling down hard.
When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using, you know, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. Let me just pat myself on the back a little bit.
Totally selling it here.
Yes, I totally know what the youths use today for technologies and the pre-recordings. So, Miss Yell, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there's just one thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. Director Clavel, who is totally Cassiopeia, would like to battle.
That is as believable as calling, I don't know, like...
Nope. I am Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I'll finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. Or something along those lines. Once again, don't be ridiculous. If we're dealing with a ridiculous, let's do... yeah, let's do this. I don't need to use Electroshock, but I was gonna.
Don't you dare fall asleep. Vaporeon, don't you dare fall asleep on me right now.
But he's so eepy.
Oh, come on.
Look at him. Defeated in the warm-up round. Yes. I whooped your butt. I think there were some Pokemon trainers I found around here, and I know there's a Pokemon Elite rep somewhere around here too. I just don't remember what they give me. Let's see, who do I want at the top? You know what, I think Danny would be good to have at the top. A physical attacker, a special attacker, and he has Helping Hand, so... Danny's always good in regardless whatever team that I put out there. I could make Fuego really disgusting. Because Throat Spray raises special attack when he uses a sound-based move. Torch Song is a sound-based move that also raises special attack. I get to boost his special attack twice with Throat Spray and with Torch Song, in addition to Helping Hand, which also boosts the power of the move. I can make him absolutely grotesque. You know what? In fact, since I'm going to be dealing with Kieran, this sounds like the best strategy to open up with. Unless he sends something out that I'm going to be not prepared for. Do I want to explore a little bit around here? Let's see. Take a photo of a wild Pokemon in flight. Make yourself a TM to terrestrialize your Pokemon to defeat a wild Pokemon. I mean, I guess I could do those things. I think there was another trainer somewhere around here. Oh, hey, there's a Pokemon in flight. Hey! You! Claim a victory in a Terror Raid battle before we do the battle against Kieran.
You.
Hey, you?
Because you said, hey, you.
Ah, I'm not familiar with the reference. What did I want?
Hey, you, I could be your girlfriend.
Now I understand. No way, think you need a new one. Do I want to change anybody's Terra type and into what? Let's see, you're normal. I like Danny as a normal Terra type. It's just, it works out spectacularly for him with Hyper Drill. Although having him be a Dragon Terra type also has its advantages because he's got Outrage, but also the same could be said for Ground Terra type because Earthquake. However, I like the Hyper Drill double stab that I get from normal Terra type, so he stays the same. I could change Flago into a Ghost Terra type, but I like Torch Song too much to not have him be Fire. Vengeance could technically be a Flying Terra type. Hurricane is really, really powerful. I could definitely see myself using Hurricane with Stab, but it has 70% accuracy, so I'm not sure if that's a strategy I really want to go for. Could also make him normal, because Thrash is disgusting. Empire is a Dragon Terra type. Could make him a Steel Terra type, but how many Dragon Terra types do I have? I do have Pame as my Dragon Terra type. I could make him a Grass Terra type, but I like Fickle Beam too much. So the only one I'd be realistically thinking about changing the Terra type on in this current party is Empire to a Steel Terra type, because I like that. The idea of Flash Cannon. But Electro Shot, since we're doing doubles, an Electric Terra type would be really, really good. So that's 130 power. It takes 2 turns, but with Ring Dance, I can get that on 1 turn in double battles. And that's what we're doing here.
Ooh. He's gonna send out Gyarados. Should I make Gyarados versus Gyarados?
That could be fun. I didn't do it when I fought him, but it would be a fun battle for sure.
Okay, Gyarados versus Gyarados. Let's go!
Alright, let's see. I have 38 Electric Terra Shards. If I do a Terra Raid that's an Electric type, I could boost those numbers a bit.
Which Gyarados do you think will win?
What level is yours versus his?
We're lowering each other's attacks. I love this.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So both of you have slight disadvantage because Gyarados is a physical attacker. He's
also
3 levels higher.
Clavels is higher.
But what moves do you have? You don't have anything that's super effective against him. What is your Terra type on your Gyarados? Is it a Water type? Or a Flying type? Terrastalizer?
Water, I think.
Okay, Water. So that's not really going to be effective against him. So he has the advantage in levels, but you could still theoretically...
Type is flying.
Oh! Okay. Well, Water isn't going to be bad against you, but you could, technically speaking, change into your Terra type for Flying, but you don't have Flying moves that would benefit you. Which,
but
after
then
the fight...
have to deal with...
After the fight with Clavel, you might want to teach a Flying move to your Gyarados. Considering your level, you might be able to get Hurricane on him, which is what I use, which is really fun.
Did I do more damage than Stone Edge? Wait, why is it going twice? Oh, because of how Thrash goes.
Yeah, that's just how Thrash do. It, like,
Forgot
is
about that.
a bunch of different physical attacks that attack randomly. And you don't get to choose.
That worked in my favor.
Yeah. Thrash is a really damn good move. Where was I? Where am I steel? I have 31 steel shards, so that's gonna take forever to get.
I was worried because there would have been a chance that the Thrash could have been broken apart at any of those points.
Yeah, if you miss, it just ends.
Or if the opponent managed to land a hit.
Yeah. Well, I think you still get to continue thrashing even if you get hit.
Yeah, but like one act of Stone Edge.
True, because you have a weakness to it.
Took 100 damage.
Yeah, being a rock or being a flying type, rock type moves are bad against Gyarados.
I didn't Terra, so.
Yeah, but again, you should definitely get a flying move on Gyarados to take advantage of your Terra type. Item, get! So let's think. I still do like the idea of possibly making my Archaludon Empire an electric Terra type, but I would need so many more shards. Maybe the Chargestone Cave in here has? Ooh, item! Multiple items. Get shiny. Rare Bone Hardstone. Bold Mint.
What? How?
Floatstone. Dark.
Quavalel!
Dark Terra Shards.
Quaquaval! No!
So I can get shards around here. I just don't know what shards, and it's kind of up to sheer random chance. The Floatstone gives you Levitate, if I recall, which might be a good idea for some of my Pokemon, like... I'm not giving that to Fuego. Oh no! Give it to Empire, the Floatstone, that way he can't get hit with Earthquake, but I like him having the Assault Vest. Covering
this Shadow
his...
Ball is like really...
Yeah, Shadow Ball's a good ghost move.
Yeah, it's like taking 90%, if not more, of the health of all of these.
Yeah. An item to be held by a Pokemon. Offensive Vest boosts special attack stats but prevents the use of status moves. Good, he doesn't have any. That's why I gave that to him. His special...
I was like, I'll be fine. I can do this with 3 Pokemon. Oh, wait, Draco.
Yes. To think that I, Cassiope, and it's gone.
Can't be backed into a corner like that.
He's really trying to sell you on this bit. He's trying so hard. Okay. Let me think.
Draco.
Very well, it seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokemon. Ooh, shiny. That was just a rare bone. Ooh, another shiny, but I'll do that after this battle. You're new to the canyon biome? Don't worry, I'll show you the ropes. My guy, I literally just beat the Elite Four member of the canyon. I just sort of ran my way through here and went straight there. Do take a step back, please. This may get dangerous. Harry the Student.
What is with these gravel hits?
Fracture Graveler. Oh no, the mold! It has been broken! I still barely know what that move actually does.
Stop using Flower Turk. I don't have enough heal items to survive this.
Graveler is a rock electric Alolan Graveler, I believe. Yeah? Pretty sure.
Oh my gosh, doing another Flower Turk. Okay, Pachirisu, I'm pretty sure the next move is gonna be a Flower Turk. You got that?
That's
Can
crazy.
you dodge it?
Flower Trick? Get out of here. There's no way.
Oh, it's a Thunder Punch. Finally, something that I can actually do something again.
Why would he even use Thunder Punch? You're an electric type. Maybe he expected you to be really low on health. I mean, you were low on health, so he figured he could get away with it.
Stop using this one move,
You have
please.
1 health. I think I got him.
Did that KO? Oh no, Pachirisu. I'm sorry.
Critical hit on Graveler with 1 health. Take that, Harry!
Sneasel's probably the best I can pick with
Wait,
right
are
now.
you supposed to be new to this? No.
Why are your moves so low on power?
What is... Who are you using? You're using Sneasel. I don't know why it would be low in power.
It's like 55, 50.
Ah, man. High Road, fuck off.
I could do Fierce
Steel
Wave.
Terra Shards. The game seems to be leading me towards one very specific Terra type for Archaludon. If it's giving me more Terra Shards for Steel. Oh, that was just lighting. I thought I saw a shiny, but it was just a rock in the light. Well, anyway, time to do that raid that I was supposed to be doing.
I'm gonna terrestrialize Sneasel and hope that Sneasel survives. And hits the ice move before the flower move goes through.
Seems you're faster.
But the other move was more damage.
Okay.
Play rough.
What is Sneasel's best stat? Because that could be a factor. I'm pretty sure Icy Wind is special attack, and I think he's more of a special attacker.
Do you see my party right now?
I do, yes. You are in a bit of a rough spot. Have you used any revives at all this game?
Was it twice or once?
I don't recall.
Chat? Do you remember how many times I used revives?
Because I think you still have some left. I don't know if that's 1 or 2, admittedly, but you could potentially use one of your non-Elite 4 revives now. If you think there's a
non-Elite 4?
So when you challenge the Elite Four, it's a rule that you get 3 revives for the Elite Four specifically. So you have 3 revives for the base before the Elite Four, any moment at that point. And when you challenge the Elite Four, you get 3 revives for the Elite Four challenge.
I feel like I should save this. Oh, good. Oh, good. Ha!
Just barely squeaked out that victory.
That was so close.
Clavel does not mess around, it turns out. And yeah, Alpharette also does not recall. Oh, lovely. I just knocked over my cup of water on my keyboard and my desk.
Oh no!
I will be right
Draco!
back after I clean this mess that I've created.
This is why you usually drink out of a bottle, isn't it?
I mean, it's significantly better than using the cup. Because the cup can make this happen.
Yeah.
Oh, and I need to hit the B right back. Whoop. And I'm gonna have to
Well,
I'm gonna...
are you able to say this one line real quick?
Give me a second to... Like, I happen to have napkins nearby from when I ordered, food the other day, so... I can... technically... How strong you have grown.
13,420. Blaze it.
Nice. Okay. After I do this, I'm going to pour myself another cup of water. I'm gonna be right back. I've finished cleaning the desk off. There's water on the floor.
My boyfriend.
I love you too. But I am very clumsy.
Yeah. And I love you. Even with that.
Aw. I love you too. Okay, I'm gonna...
My parents somehow think I'm the clumsy one. I don't know how they picked that up out of the clear blue sky.
Yeah, what?
Clumsy is not how I would describe... Yeah, no.
Okay. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm gonna refill my water and hopefully not knock it over.
Also, I might need to mute for a sec. Oh? Oh? Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so the spilling thing is something that he does not frequently, but also frequently, but not frequently. I swear it makes sense. And I love him very much, even with all of that. So... how's it going? Can y'all hear me on Draco's stream? I don't know if that's the thing that can happen while he's on the scene, so that's why I'm asking. I need to figure out why this little model does this little... Oh, it's not just the model. Maybe I need to turn smoothing on or something, because it jumps. Ah, yay! I could try scrubbing all the VODs, which will take longer than Draco coming back, but I could do it. See which ones does the whatchamacallit in the whatchamacallit how many revives I've used.
I have returned.
And I may or may not need to leave early because we have someone who's over at the house.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you have to go, when you have to go, you have to go. I need 5 more steel turrets. I know, and I don't want you to, but I mean, if you gotta, you gotta. I understand.
But this is our weekly, like, thing. This is our thing.
Yes. I'm gonna do another.
And after this is over, we could do, like, the dance thing.
Dance thing?
Remember how I showed you, like, the thing, the free dance thingamajiggy in that, town, city, in state?
I don't off the top of my head, but I imagine if you showed it to me again, I might remember.
Yeah, I don't want to say too much on a stream.
Yeah, understandably.
Eving?
Eving? What?
Eving.
I think he misheard you say leaving.
Oh, say leaving. Also,
Or it
Draco,
cut
I've
out.
been waiting for a while.
Oh, right. Sorry, I got distracted. Let me do this. Let me grab
Get to a nice, safe
your...
spot.
Yeah. Well now, Miss Yell. It seems you've grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt.
Aww. Are you finally gonna suss up? The gigs up?
And here I must once again apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia. Shock. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. I don't know, the jury's still out on that one. We need more evidence to be sure. Inconclusive. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden. But I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. Maybe. That's why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. I need to catch a grass Pokemon for the thing. The BP blueberry points, so let's catch this deerling and then throw it out. Got it. Their sorrow should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through.
Well, yeah.
Deerling, the season Pokemon. Spring form. Deerling have different scents depending on the season. In early spring, these Pokemon give off a delicate, sweet, and calming scent.
Clavel, are you okay? You started talking about Deerling.
Sorry, I was possessed by the spirit of the Pokedex, I guess. I know this was an emotional moment and all, but, sorry. Must be something I ate. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. Oh good, it already is in the box of shame.
Okay, let's see how fast we can get through this scene and if I needed to edit that at all.
I didn't hear anything
I
on
don't.
my end, so you're probably fine.
I had to laugh and talk over it. I don't know if that helped or made it worse. Did you say this one?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I honestly didn't even hear you, like, laugh or anything. Did you try to mute yourself? Because I think
I didn't get a chance to mute myself.
Oh. I guess it just didn't pick up anything.
It didn't pick up my really, really loud laughs?
I mean, yeah, I didn't hear that.
Anyway.
So I challenge you to a battle to test your skill. Oh, for God's sake. Is this the same deerling I just ran away from? Go away! If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. I believe the folks in that one anime, Naruto, say that Nindo Way or something of that effect. Pavo is now headcanon a fan of Naruto. I don't know where I pulled that from. I feel like it would be something that he might watch. If Strahd reads One Piece, Pavo can watch Naruto.
I guess.
But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance of saving that poor child, it is surely you.
Yippee!
As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task.
Well, the person who you're talking at, who is Cassiopeia, is one of your students, so...
Yeah, I've really botched up a lot of things, it seems. But please, defeat Cassiopeia. Take on the big boss of Team Star and win! Dang, well there goes your plan to lose in this fight for no reason. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'll leave this in your hands.
And it's raining?
It's time for a dramatic moment. The rain came on cue. That is time.
You there! What do you think you're doing?
Ah, Miss Time, a pleasure to see you.
It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Quackle. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less.
Ooh,
What
he's
were
in
you
trouble. Ooh.
The principal is in trouble. Oh no.
With the teacher. If I could just explain, you see, it is a rather sad tale.
Oh, spare me the excuses. Your excuses reek worse than Stunky's behind.
Ooh, damn. A Stunky's behind? Remember the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Miss Yell. Also, it's during the day, so you might have to wait.
You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once! This I find so funny.
Dear students
Oh my
and
gosh.
faculty, I'm really sorry. I broke the rules and didn't set a good
As the
example.
director
As-
of the academy.
As the director of this academy, I should know better. I am so sorry.
And I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board. Make no mistake!
Oh, good gracious, no! Anything but that, I implore you!
I love that!
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, that's so hilarious!
Ooh, he's in trouble. Gonna get a stern talking to, I bet. From the head, the person, the board person. What's her name? She shows up in the DLC. The big lady in charge.
Did you just call her the big lady?
The big lady. She's not like big in like, you know, wide or anything, but big in like tall is what I meant.
I sort of apologize for my stupid gotcha, but I think that's also a funny stupid gotcha.
And change Pokemon.
Yes, I need to heal my Pokemons.
Okay. Well, I can definitely make my steel type a steel terra type now. Because I have the shards for it. But I want to try to go for electric.
These walls?
But there were no electric
What's the
terras.
purpose of vertical climb if you can't vertical climb everything?
I know, right? But apparently it's only mountains or whatever.
This is a freaking vertical wall!
Yes, but it's not...
Made of stone!
Yes, but it's not a mountain. Or a rock.
Made of stone!
You know what the messed up thing is?
That is a huge miss.
I learned that you can, like, vertical climb on small rocks on the ground, too, because I accidentally triggered it on a slightly bigger rock. You can't climb that wall, but you can climb on top of a rock on the ground. The pathing on it is ridiculous.
Did I take a class? Would that get me to... not whatever this is?
I mean, you could... What do you have left to do? There's the big boss fight. You've done all the Titan stuff. But you could have the cutscene for Arvin, where you go to the lighthouse. It won't let you progress and do, like, the post-game stuff until, you know, you finish everything else.
So I guess I'll just get that done.
Yeah, and by then, maybe the time will have shifted to night, or at least close enough. Okay, I've got enough steel shards now to change Empire's Terra type to steel if need arises. I'll double check one more time if there are any electric raids around in the area.
How were you doing this evening? Oh.
Evening, but I screwed up by hitting send accidentally, misspelling evening because I stuck it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, let's.
Are you ready for lines?
Give me just a second. I'm gonna look around the map here really quick to see if there's any electric raids.
Dude, I literally did a entire battle, went through multiple different, like, random
Well, I'm ready now.
item search hunting. What do you mean?
I just wanted to look on the map really quick to see if I
Not
was...
you,
Oh.
the line.
Oh, now I see. Seriously, you beat me here?
I literally did so much. What do you mean? I literally did a battle with Director Clavel, who was totally not Clive.
Yeah, no, he said he was Clive, but we don't believe him.
And is 100% Cassiopeia,
Mm-hmm.
who you totally know.
Oh yeah, no, you're up to speed with everything going on with the Team Star bases, right, Arvin?
And you told, like, yeah. How are you this far behind?
Well, I was making some sandwiches, and I mean, admittedly, I was dragging my feet a little bit because I don't want to see my mom, or my dad in this case. But yeah, haha. All right, chef, give me a sandwich that will change Terra types. Steel. Well, this is the lab. I used to come here and play all the time when I was a kid. There'd be a good reason for calling it. There better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out.
Sounds like a good idea in general.
Everyone says he's some kind of genius, absolutely brilliant as a Pokémon professor. They say that, evidently. My dad, that is. Let me tell you, as a parent, he's the worst. And that voice! Ugh. So annoying!
Is this a self-diss?
No, this is Arvin hating his father's voice.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I didn't want to... Can I fly here? Hold on. Why is it not letting me select it? What?
Rachel.
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to figure... There we go, now it's letting me... All he ever does is work! He never comes home! I don't have a single memory of him ever even playing with me, his own kid! My boss dip's the only one who's there for me. Always. Anyway, it's open now. Go on in. I just want to get this over with.
Not gonna question it at all. Not gonna say any words of inspiration or anything. Just opens door.
Yeah. Why? What, were you expecting a motivational speech? Why?
At least something to help with whatever angsty emotions he has going on, maybe.
Hey, yo, Draco! Ready to sign up for your official match? And I have a line for you, but I need your help. This is auto-scroll, so I have to pay full attention to your side, I think. Oh, never mind, it's not auto-scroll. I'm currently at the deepest point of Area 0, in the Great Crater of Paldea.
I still can't get over your voice.
I've been researching the unique Pokémon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand to help carry out the final steps of the great Professor Turo's glorious research. I speak in the third person sometimes. Yeah, sometimes I speak in third person. It's a character trait that hasn't really come up in our conversations until today.
Uh-huh.
The final step? But there's something we need first. Something that can only be found within that lab. What we need is the Violet Book. Wait, you mean this book?
I mean, that is Violet.
Oh, you just took that from my lab. Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? I mean, that saves time, but shouldn't have. This expedites things. Bring the Violet Book to the deepest depths of Area 0. I promise, it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come.
They really like to say treasure a lot.
We do. It's kind of a Paldea thing. I must note, however, Area 0 is both home to vicious wild Pokémon and outfitted with a powerful cybernetic security system. Seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You know any hackers? Possibly? Might help. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come, if you feel the need. Maybe you don't. Maybe the two of you are fine. I don't really know. I don't know anything about my son, after all. His name is Derek, right? No, wait, it was with an A.
Oh gosh!
It was with an A. I remember now. Aaron? It's close, right?
Oh my gosh!
I'll be waiting for you in the deepest part of Area Zero whenever you arrive.
Uh-huh.
Area Zero. That place is bad news. It was down in Area Zero that my boss got wounded in the first place. Down in the Great Crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again.
But don't you want closure?
Do I have to? Are you gonna go?
I don't know which one you chose.
I don't either, if I'm being honest. It might have been, of course I'm going to go. That sounds like me.
That sounds more like a normal person answer.
Hmm. You find a treasure. A treasure, huh? Yeah, I suppose that was the assignment we were given. And I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on her own. It's not like I'm a dad. He'd probably do that sort of thing. So I guess I'm going too.
I mean, he has the experience of, like, basically being his own parent.
Pretty much, yeah. Besides, I'd love to give a dad a piece of my mind. You know what? We were talking about closure a little while ago. I think I do need some of that.
Yeah.
Alright then, Yell. Outside! We're going to have a Pokemon battle to see if we're really ready to head into Area Zero or not.
I am so glad I healed up, but I did not buy any potions afterwards, so... we shall see.
Yeah, we'll see how you do against Arvin. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go. Hey, if he beats you, I mean, that proves he's ready at the very least.
Yeah.
But I have a line for you.
Okay. Wait, wrong thing. You're Draco, yes? Let me help get your championship match set up. This will just take a moment.
Fair enough. And there she goes. So Draco, you said you and Kieran are friends, right? Honestly, this seems more accurate for a certain scenario. I mean, well, sorta. No need to be shy about it. Friends drama's just part of life at your age. Okay? Here's the Drayster's take. I like Kieran better when his hair was down. Just doesn't look right up. It's weird, right? He used to be this quiet little guy. Trembled like a leaf. Had the spine of a wimpod. He'd hide behind Carmine if you so much as breathed too loud. But I'll tell you what. When it came to Pokemon battling, I never saw so much joy in anyone's eyes as his. But then, out of nowhere, he changed. How he's relentless, pushes himself, pushes everyone around him. Nothing good's gonna come of this. Someone's gotta snap him out of it. I tried, but I couldn't do it. Guess I've gone soft from the lazy life. So now I guess it falls to you. Sorry, bud. And I have a line for you.
This oddity's name is borrowed from that of an object described in the Violet book. One theory holds that it is, in fact, a robot. The product of a mad scientist's effort to create the most powerful psychic Pokemon of all. According to its few eyewitnesses, Iron Valiant appears similar to both Gardevoir and Gallade. It's also said to be cruel enough to take its own brilliantly shining blade and cut down anyone confronting it without hesitation. Ooh!
Sounds metal. Pun intended.
What? I wonder what that pun could possibly be about.
It's a mystery, but I do have a line for you.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything is ready. Are you ready to battle Kieran, the BB League champion?
As I'll ever be. Yes.
Understood. Sorry. Your championship match will begin soon. Please make sure you are ready.
Oh, you're giving me a chance to possibly swap stuff. That's good. Fun Easter egg, Kieran has a unique battle dialogue if you bring Ogerpon into the fight against him, linking the events of Teal Mask DLC. I mean, the fact that Kieran's here at all already links it to the Teal Mask, but I understand he'd probably be pissed as hell if you use Ogerpon, considering he was so bent out of shape about it coming with us. Well, it's all up to you now, Draco. Me and the other Elite Three will be cheering for you. And probably Carmine.
No, wait, I didn't want to go outside yet. No!
This is an official BB League announcement. I mean, you need to see if it's nighttime in-game. It's still not nighttime? You might just need to wander around for a bit and wait for it to switch from day to night.
I don't have time for this, literally.
Yeah, I mean, you also have a battle to do against Arvin, so... A championship match is about to begin at the battle court near the entrance to the academy. If you would like to watch the match, please make your way there. Oh, hey, Kieran.
Okay, I think I interacted with everything possible to interact with over here.
I think his hair was better when it was down. I'm going to agree with Drayton on that. Ogerpon is so strong and cute, I had to bring her to the Kieran fight. That makes sense. But Ogerpon isn't a dragon, so I can't use it. You kept me waiting. I worked so hard for a chance to show you what I can really do, Draco. I put everything into studying and making my Pokémon stronger. I crushed the Elite Four and became champion.
I could straight up dodge.
All of that hard work, all of it. All of it was so that I could beat you right here, right now. Dude, you need to get hobbies, it sounds like. You're really obsessed over this, huh?
I am going to mute myself again.
Challenged by BB League champion Kieran.
Dang.
You still need to mute. I know I'm making the right choice. You'll understand soon enough. Okay, Politoed. Well, Fuego's probably not a good start then.
Okay, so, where the heck am I? Oh, that's where the heck I am.
Let's swap to Pame. I just realized I may have made a mistake bringing Pame out into this, but here we go.
Should I battle Arvin now, or should I log off? Because I have to go.
I suppose it depends on how long you think it's gonna take to battle Arvin. Ah, wowzers! Doesn't matter if the tape matchups work for you, though. I'll still win.
I could swap and Glacier. Since I got a Glacier. Let me look at.
How do you like that? See how hard I've trained? Not the kid you battled in Kitakami, huh? Yeah, no, I'm having a pretty good time. You're doing pretty decent against me, Kieran. Well done. I don't know if this is gonna piss him off more or not, the fact that I'm encouraging him.
Yeah.
Anyway, Energy Ball. He's probably gonna focus on... Okay, good. Dragonite's almost downed. That makes me happy. I am faster than both of them, so I should be able to take out Politoed. Oh, come on, with 1 health? Uh-oh, he's got Ice Beam! Ah, that's really bad! And down goes Pame. think I have one revive left for the Elite Four. Ooh, this is bad. This is really bad. He's doing really well. Okay. Let's see. Empire, the rainy day is already going. Since it's already going, I can wipe his Politoed, guaranteed. Maybe I should have wiped out the Dragonite now that I think about it, because it is a Dragon type. I am using a Dragon type. Mistakes were made.
Really feeling too low level.
You know, maybe I should have made... Maybe I'll have a rule where I have 3 revives against Kieran specifically, because, like, this is gonna be a tough fight, no matter what I do.
If Surskit was at a higher level, that would be nice for diversity's sake, because otherwise we have, like, one of one. Like, it's mostly 2 types.
Really?
Water
He focused Danny. That's interesting.
and electric type. So if Surskit was there, then I'd at least have Bug.
Yeah. Incineroar is very bad. Because I have a Steel type on the field. I should probably do some swapping.
I'll keep the team I currently have. Let's go, Arvin. Are you ready?
Give me just a sec, because I'm currently battling, but yeah, I can do that. Alright, you ready for a battle, Yell?
Yeah. Also, banger battle theme?
Yes, for against Kieran. Excellent. You ready to go too, right, Mabasta?
You're really putting him out.
Really? You didn't focus on... Interesting you wouldn't focus Danny after you took... Okay. That was a choice that you made, Kieran. And, like, an interesting choice, definitely. Vengeance? Fuck up his cat.
Draco!
What? Oh, right, cursing. I forgot.
One more into the swear jar.
And down goes Incineroar. This Dragonite is definitely holding on, but it's a Dragonite, I'm not surprised. Oh god, it knows Thunder. That's not good. Yep, Mabostif says he's ready. Okay, I don't know what he's going out with next, but let's send out Empire. Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried.
You're only now figuring this out.
But my buddy here is bursting with energy. You never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Alright, I've got one of these. I'm bringing back Pame. Even though technically Vengeance might have been the better call, Pame is technically my strongest Pokemon. So, let's take out that Dragonite before it becomes a real problem. Also, Kieran, you need to learn that items are a thing. Oh god, Hyper Beam? Well, he took out Danny finally. That makes me sad. Okay. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon.
I don't know if you should let him go.
It's been
So
so...
just because, like, Basco always whines, that doesn't mean I would let him outside.
It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Oh fuck, Grimmsnarl. That is a dark fairy type.
And another one.
It needs to die.
And another one into the jar.
Oh no, not physical attacks. Say it ain't so. Okay, this is actually going to work beautifully for me. Oh, it has
Did you
one
realize
health.
that you added another one into the metaphorical jar?
I didn't until you brought it up now. Even if we always lost that student council girl, the battle fanatic one, As opposed to the other student council girl.
Uh-huh.
That would have no effect. Yeah, let's pollen.
You know I've beaten her multiple times, right?
What? Anyway, my point is, there's no need to worry. Oh, come on. I just brought Pame back, you jerk. At least I got Dragon Cheer out. Even Luck's chosen you over me? It's not fair! It's just fair! We're brand new Arvin and Mabostiff, and we're feeling audacious, or maybe herbaceous? Oh no, my special deck. Let me give you a taste of what we can do! Just go down already! How are you still standing after everything I've thrown at you? Oh, wait, I said it.
Yes, I agree with you, Alvarat.
Why does everyone have Ice Beam and hate Pame? Right? It's bull. It sucks. Oh. The Pokemon that I met in our hunt through the Herba Mystica are all stars, every one of them. I just want to use my Pame, damn it. Oh wait, I probably should have terrastalized, because he's probably also going to terrastalize. I didn't think of that. I don't need the old me anymore. I've changed, and I'll show you how I can change again.
Uh-huh.
He looks so bored while terrastalizing. It's kind of messed up. Everyone else looks excited or ready to go, and he's just like, Okay, what is your Terra type? Fighting Terra type. That's interesting. Well played, I wouldn't expect that. However, it's going to be extra weak to Fairy now, so... Yeah. I was going to swap things out, but I don't think I have to. I am going to feel bad, but I don't think I need to terrastalize. Although I could. I mean, Grimmsnarl is about to go down is the thing. If I attack it with Empire. Fuego needs healing, though, so I will be smart. Flash Cannon! Okay, Kieran, I think it's great. You've leveled up your Pokemon, you've learned how to use type advantages to some degree, but you still have no idea what items are. And I've been using items, like, liberally. Abusing the hell out of them. Learn how to use items, my guy. Okay. Alright, you've brought up your point.
Wait, why does Toadscroll not... Is that not a water type?
Toadscroll is a, like, ground... I forget its typing, but I think it's ground something.
Oh, hey. Bringing this one in instead. That was a mistake.
Fighting Terra Blast. That would be bad, because fighting is good against Steel, if I recall. Yep! I recalled! That's what I thought. You know what? Kieran, I won't need to terrastalize against you, but I want to. To show you I respect you.
Grass type move.
You know what? I don't... Yeah, Yeah, I'm gonna heal him. Although, Kieran, to be fair, you made a lot of progress. I'm really proud of you. But my team is still better, and Drayton was a lot harder than your team to fight, because he was really, really good against my team.
Why is Power Whip so good?
It is a very good grass-type move, if I recall. Okay, Fickle Beam. Do I get all 5 heads? Nope, just one. But I only needed one. My Hydrapple beat your Hydrapple! Granted, it was the last bit, but...
He's all...
What? Huh? Well, I think Kieran... This is gonna go one of two ways. Either A, Kieran finally calms the fuck down, or B, he loses it even further. He gets worse and doubles down. What? He actually lost? Let's go, guys. No, why? This wasn't supposed to happen! No, 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 no!
Yeah, he's losing it.
Yeah. Way to go, both of you! That was awesome! That was a old lady voice, but it's too late now. This is auto-scrolling. And I agree with her. Read the room, Crispin, really. Well, good match, you two! Yeah, it was a tough one. Too bad the outcome, though, huh? Ex-champion?
Why is he, like, super keen on this?
I like Drayton as a character, but I think he's super manipulative.
Yeah.
Look at you, buddy. Way to go. This might have been he was bitter about Kieran taking the champion spot from him, and that's why he dug the knife in there. But I think there also might be a part of him that's worried about Kieran's current toxic mindset. But that was just a little jab for him.
I don't know.
Like I said, there might be. There might be that bit there that he actually does care about Kieran, but that could also have just been manipulation on his part saying, like, I'm really worried about where he is right now, mentally. Guess we got a new BB League champion! Academy's got a prize for people like you who make it all the way to being champion. Here, all yours. Another Master Ball? Sick. Now I can catch 2 legendary Pokemon with it. Hey, Kieran. This may not mean much coming from a guy who couldn't beat you, but... wish you'd go back to having fun with all this. I get that burning desire to win. I mean, who doesn't like winning? Just don't let that desire burn you to a crisp. It's hard to watch. Come on. Let's all go and... win next time. Come again? I won't lose. Next time for sure. I'll win. Next time, I'll win.
Oh yeah, no, he's fully lost it.
Say something, say nothing. This is so descriptive. Look, Kieran, you're not even listening to a word Drayton's saying. He's giving you some good advice. I'm enjoying battling. Please, just calm the fuck down, man. Again, I'm sorry, I will put a coin in the jar, but that was important to emphasize my point. Draco, hi.
I love you.
I love you too. Draco, Aw. Oof. I have a line for you.
Okay.
It's, Old Lady Lacey. You used the old woman voice for her.
Ahem. If we might, interrupt.
Oh, so you're switching the voice you used.
I don't know. How old was I doing it?
You're doing relatively old. Maybe not like...
Well, first, of course, we want to offer Draco our congratulations for becoming champion. It really is an amazing achievement. Something that should be celebrated. Am I getting the voice back?
I think so.
But with the way things are now, I'm sorry to say that it does, well, complicate matters.
Because I'm not actually a student here, I'm just an exchange student on a program, huh?
We're having a bit of a hard time knowing how we ought to proceed.
I mean...
And
I could just let Kieran continue being the champion when I'm gone. Although that might do more damage.
Inani.
Proceed with what?
Well, think about it for a moment, would you? If Draco is our champion, that means he's the head of the league club.
Okay, yeah.
But he's an exchange student. What is our long-term plan here if he doesn't stick around?
I mean, I'll transfer if I need to. I'm not super attached to my old school. I like the uniforms here better. Plus, this is a lot of fun. Although, Nimona might be upset, because I'm the only student who could really challenge her. And she might fly over here with me, whether I want her to or not. But I have, like, a safe space here. Hmm?
Trying to wrap things up.
Oh, sorry. There is a line there.
Her plan here if he doesn't stick around. There are so many particulars to sort out.
Oh. Huh. Yeah.
And of course, if Kieran rejoins the Elite Four after having lost the ranks of champion, that would push Crispin out of our ranks.
And then Kieran's gonna have to figure out what type he's gonna use, because they're solo type. Wait, what? Me? That's bad, isn't it?
I'd like to hear from Kieran himself what we would like to do next.
I think he's a bit traumatized at the moment.
I think that's an understatement, but yeah. Kieran.
This is an announcement for the following students. BB League Champion Kieran. Top Elite Four member Drayton. Carmine of Class 3-2. Draco, our exchange student. Miss Breyer, and some guests would like to speak with you. Please proceed to Classroom 1-4 as soon as possible.
What could that be about? That's really not the time.
BB League Champion Kieran, huh? They're gonna need to update that.
Drayton, help! Could you? Would you seriously not right now? It's just not right and certainly not kind.
Well, we shouldn't leave Miss Breyer hanging, or we'll never hear the end of it. Go on ahead, Draco. We'll meet you there. So Classroom 1-4? I'll make sure Kieran comes too, even if I gotta carry him. Tame superiority. Alright.
Okay.
I need
got
to
Arvin.
heal.
Well, you were in the middle of cutscene.
Oh,
Hell.
sorry.
And I need to go, Joe. I'm gonna go. I love you.
I love you too.
By the by, if you aren't aware, this Sunday is Draco's birthday.
Yes.
Y'all should check it out.
I mean, at this point, I don't even know if there's gonna be a stream, because I don't think I prepared in time.
What do you mean?
I mean, I haven't heard anything back from the post I made in the Creator Club, and I haven't said anything in the Discord. So, like, it'd be really close if I suddenly post in there, hey, is anyone available for a birthday stream? So, I'm not 100% sure there will be a birthday stream this year. We'll see.
Do you want to postpone it to Monday then? It might be...
I mean, I've got
But
Strikers
know if
planned
you
for
have
Monday. And I need to look at my
Off
schedule.
on Tuesday, so it would
Yeah.
work with your schedule.
Mm.
What do you want?
I don't know.
It is your birthday, so...
Yeah. I mean, I do have plans, like, you know, with
I
Mom
know
and such.
IRL, but like I'm talking about for the stream side.
But yeah, I don't know if we're gonna stream. I mean, maybe I will make the post in the game room and see if anyone is interested in birthday stream. I haven't properly, like, sent messages to people like I did last year to see if they're available, but yeah, I'll probably just post in the Discord and we'll see who's available to come and we'll plan around that.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Is there anything else we can do? Because I want you to have a happy birthday.
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I think part of it is like I maybe built my expectations up too high, especially considering I made the post late in, well, mid-June in the Casting Call Club. And that's...
Casting Call? You mean Creator Club?
Creator Club, yes. Sorry, I mixed two things together in my brain there, but... I am a little disappointed that literally no one has posted in it, but it is what it is. Like I said, I made that post in the middle of the month, so it's partly on me for putting it down so late, but I wasn't sure if we'd be able to, and I didn't properly schedule the day off.
You weren't able to get off. You weren't able to make sure that you were able to get off.
Yeah, so that's on me. So, like, I can reason out that, yeah, I made some mistakes. So, likelihood of the birthday stream is a bit lower now, but we will see how things shake out. I have done a birthday stream, I think, every year for the most part, but if I miss one, that's not a huge deal, I suppose.
And if we push it to Monday, we know people are going to be available. It'll just not be the usual.
That conflicts with my usual Monday stream.
I know. That's why I said it just won't be your usual.
Yeah.
And then you'd also have the ability of not having work the next day, so you could stream longer theoretically.
That's true. But, I digress. You were, leaving for the night, right?
But I want you to be happy, so I feel like I accidentally made it sad.
It's fine.
Are you okay? Are you actually okay?
I'm fine.
You need a hug.
I mean, I would like a hug.
I will give you a hug on Sunday anyway.
Okay.
We're meeting up. Is there any...
You broke up a little bit there.
Is there anything you want from me?
Nothing I can think of at the moment that admittedly is Twitch friendly.
Wow. Going straight there, I see.
Well, I mean, like I said, there's nothing I can think of directly that I could say on stream.
Uh-huh. Are you getting yourself flustered?
A little bit.
Hit yourself with confusion.
Yes. Yes, I did.
But anyway, I'm gonna go.
Alright. Have a good night.
Good night.
Love you.
I love you too.
Bye.
See you Sunday.
See you then. Here we are, Miss B. Thank you all for coming. I'm pleased to inform you that some very special guests are here to see you today. They left for a tour of the school mere minutes ago, but I believe they'll return soon enough. Get rid of that. In the meantime, I'll fill you all in on the situation. Please, have a seat. Don't mind if I do. These knees are creaking. Creighton, you are a teenager. How do you have bad knees already, my guy? Oh, please, you're not old enough for that yet. That was my thought exactly. Ah, Draco. I heard you were busy battling your way up the BP League. But to think you'd make it as far as champion, what a dazzling accomplishment. Maybe Ixnay on the champion at the moment, Briar? But thank you so much! Yeah, sorry, Miss Briar, but could we leave all that for another time? What's this thing you want to tell us about? My apologies. That was insensitive of me. Yeah, read the room, Miss Briar. Goddamn. A vampire? Nah, I still think she's a secret dragon. Let me get straight to today's topic, then. I want all of you here to join me on an expedition to the secluded and mysterious Area Zero. Really? But I've already been there. What more is there to discover? I swear to God, lady, if you reactivate the time machine and I'm gonna have to blow it up again, I'm gonna be pissed. Area Zero? That's the place in Paldea you wanted to visit, right? You got permission? My main goals are to investigate the terrestrial phenomenon and gather samples of the crystal present in the crater. But to be honest, I have one more ambition for this trip. Hoping we can find Terrapagos, the legendary Pokémon slumbering in Area Zero. Terrapagos? A legendary Pokémon? A rather exciting idea, isn't it? Oh, hey, Gita. How's it hanging? Oh. Hey, and I know I should know your name. Riley? I think it's Riley. There you are, Gita. I was just getting the kids up to speed. I do apologize for my tardiness. La Primera! Champion Draco. I certainly didn't expect to run into you here. Exchange program. Of course, you must be participating in the student exchange program. Draco just got crowned our new BB League champion, too. Your talent is as brilliant as always, I see. Truly a wonderful thing. Oh, this is probably gonna be rough for Kieran. If you'll be going along, then I suppose that bodes well. Is it all right that I explain the situation to the children, Briar? By all means. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Gita. I am chairwoman of the Pokémon League in Paldea. More than a decade ago, the Pokémon League provided support for research on Area Zero, the great crater at the center of Paldea. Once that research was complete, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. Area Zero is full of mysteries, and also danger, and also a bunch of prehistoric Pokemon due to a time machine that I dealt with. It's exploded now, but I'm still worried and hesitant about people going in there. generally speaking, the area's off-limits even for research. That being said, recently we had to confront the possibility that dangerous Pokémon could escape the area. There's a clear need for further research, and quickly. But, at our Pokémon League, we've had trouble finding capable personnel, not to mention time to study Area Zero. So, you reached out to me, as I've been requesting access to the area for quite some time now. I apologize we're not better equipped to deal with this ourselves. Blueberry Academy has a wealth of highly skilled trainers with well-trained Pokémon. And with Champion Draco also on the team, I know I could safely initiate a new expedition. I have been there before. This is entirely voluntary, of course, but it would be very reassuring to have you with us. What do you say? Will you join our little team as we explore Area Zero? I'm in. Splendid. Well said, Champion Draco. Well, I think it's already decided that I'm going. Your support will be very useful as always, Carmine. I appreciate having you on board. Sorry, but I'll pass on this one. Oh, but Drayden, come on! Cool Pokemon! The League Club's a whole mess right now. We need my steady hand on the wheel here. Oh. You're being responsible? What's the catch? Sure, you just can't be bothered to travel all the way to Paldea, can you? Guilty. Curious what our mighty ex-champion is thinking, though. Kieran, you there? I'm going. There's a legendary Pokemon there. I want to find it and catch it. This time, I won't let this chance go. Interesting. Then it's decided. It's too bad that Drayton won't be joining us. It seems the team will consist of Carmine, Kieran, Draco, and myself. You have my thanks for your help on this matter. Look forward to the great findings that you will no doubt bring back. I'm grateful for the opportunity, Gita. Leave it to me. My dream of exploring Area Zero is finally becoming a reality. Now, time to prepare. Let's meet by the bridge of the Academy entrance as soon as we're ready. I mean, I'm ready. I think I'm pretty sure I'm ready. Is everyone else ready? I guess I could talk to Gita. A lot pretty meta. It's been a while, Champion Draco. Weren't you supposed to be doing a job for me back in Paldea? Listen, yes, but also, I had stuff to do here from the exchange program that needed to be done. I have a Hydrapple now. Do you have a Hydrapple? I don't think so. Rika, that was your name. I was right with the R. Don't know where I got Riley from. Hi, kiddo. Rika's here too, at your service. Not gonna lie, I never dreamed we'd be running into you. I see you're putting your skills to good use and living up to your title as a Paldea champion, even while abroad. I'm doing my best. Ha! Indeed. I would expect nothing less from a talented trainer such as yourself. Yeah, definitely got talent. Lots of talent. But not enough to get you off the hook. You went to the Great Crater without the least permission, didn't you? Listen. I was asked by the professor that was in the crater to go to the Great Crater. Also, to be fair, there was a time machine that needed to be exploded. I saved the world. You're welcome. Don't think you're gonna get a fumble. Don't think you're not gonna get a scolding for that. That's what champions do? What's that got to do with anything? You can't just go breaking rules willy-nilly. Calm down, Rika. No harm came to him after all. And besides, I have a good reason to believe that all of Paldea would have been at risk if Champion Draco here hadn't ventured into Area Zero. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true, but... Fine. I'll let you off the hook this one time. Better thank our boss for stepping in. Thank you, La Primera. Don't think poorly of Rika. She's just worried for you. Now then, Champion Draco. This time you'll be heading to Area Zero with official league permission. Only a handful of people know about the incident involving the time machine. Oh good, you're up to speed. Excuse me. However, taking into account the dangers of Area Zero, I've elected to inform Miss Breyer of what happened, obfuscating certain details. Speaking of, boss, didn't you say you had something to give that Breyer person? Yes. Yes, I did. I'd forgotten about that. Champion Draco, would you be so kind as to take this for me? Okay. The Indigo Disc. Oh hey, it's that thing which this chapter is named after. This what? Nothing. Don't worry about it. You put the Indigo Disc in your bag's key item pocket. Indigo Disc. A mysterious disc with an indigo shine to it, given to you by the top champion. It seems to be tied to Area Zero. I kind of want to give Kieran the catching this legendary Pokemon. He really needs a fucking win. I feel bad. As much as I want to catch Terapagos, because that sounds cool, and technically it probably fits in a dragon. But we'll see. I kind of want to give it to Kieran. I'll even hand him a Master Ball, probably. What's that, anyway? A TM or something? It's a disc that was sent by an Area Zero researcher to an investor some time ago. I had my investigation team look into it. It's certainly not a TM, nor is it a mere tool for storing data. I honestly have no idea as its true purpose, but I assume it has to do with Area Zero. I figured that since you're heading to Area Zero, I might as well ask you to investigate the purpose of this disc while you're there. While he's there, huh? Did you want him to pick up some potato salad on the way back, too? I do ask you return the disc to me if you end up not finding a use for it. Still so much we do not know about Area Zero. Know you've already been to its depths, but please exercise some caution while dealing with the environment and Pokémon there. As champion, it falls on you to protect and guide those accompanying you. Wish I could go with you, kiddo, but I've got my own work to do. Do your best down there, but don't push yourself too hard, here? I'll try. Now, please excuse us. I forget what Rika's type was. I remember Poppy was Steel. I remember Hassel is Dragons. I remember Larry was Bird. But I don't remember what Rika's typing was. I don't think it was Ground, because that was Gita's typing, I'm pretty sure. Alright, where are... Oh, there they are. Hey, Miss Breyer, I got a disc. Do with that info what you will. Are you ready to travel to Area Zero, Draco? Yes. Splendid! We're finally ready to set off, then. Are you two feeling alright? Well enough to travel, at least? Well, I'm... fine, anyway. Yeah, me too. I've had time to calm down. Oh, well, that's good. I'm fine. I know what I have to do now. Find this legendary Pokemon in Area Zero, no matter what it takes. Kieran, I'm worried you're getting obsessive. You obsess over one thing, and then you just sort of make it your entire personality. You need diversified interests. That's the spirit, Kieran! It really isn't, Miss Breyer. Do you not notice this child is going crazy? Alright then, shall we? At some point I need to sit next to Kieran and go, listen, buddy. I appreciate you want to catch a legendary Pokemon. I do. But, like, you can't let this consume you. Get more hobbies outside of Pokemon. Start playing video games or something. We made it! I'm finally here! Area 0. Place I've dreamed about for years! Oh, this is incredible! Yeah, it's pretty shiny. Wowzers. Oh my god, I saw Kieran there for a second beforehand. So you've been here before, right, Draco? Yeah, with my friends. Friends, huh? And Koraidon. Eek! You scared me! Honestly, you're too big to come popping out like that, or whatchamadon? Koraidon. So you came here with Draco back then, too, huh? Oh, you must be that Pokemon that was reportedly first discovered in Area 0. I'm very intrigued by this specimen, but alas, that's not what we're here for. We're here to go to the deepest depths of Area 0 and see what's even deeper. Deeper down than the Zero Lab? Heath mentioned in his writings that he fell from the depths to someplace even deeper. Wait, hold on. Doesn't the depths imply he was as deep as he could get? So like Rico was ground and Gita had a variety of types. Oh, why did I think Gita was just ground then? Oh well, whatever. Yes, it's quite curious, isn't it? However, Heath also wrote that he was utterly unable to recall how he got down there. If his writings are to be believed, there must be an entire uncharted space below Area 0. Well, either way, we should start making for the Zero Lab down in the depths. You take the lead, Draco. Can do. Alright, everyone watch your step. There are very aggressive Pokemon around here. Unless they've calmed the fuck down, which maybe they have. I haven't been here in a bit. That's not what I wanted. There was an item literally right by the door. This is fine. You know, guys, I'm just gonna throw this out there. We could have very easily just taken the teleporter down to Lab 0. We didn't have to wander around here. You are aware of this fact, right? Oh, looks like there's just some normal Pokemon chilling around here. That's good. Unfortunately, it also looks as though those items went away when I went inside, which sucks. Well, there's Screamtail. There it is. Excuse the fuck out of me, Corviknight. I was minding my own business, kindly fuck off. Okay. I guess I'm happy with my current team setup the way it is. Oh wait, I just realized. I don't think we're doing double battles anymore. I haven't been here since my friend's mother went haywire, don't ask. Yeah. Yeah. It's a whole story. I mean, I could get into it, but it's a lot. Do I want to swap around my Pokemon moves? Because, like, they're good for double battles, and we have other people here, so we might still be doing double battles, so I think I'm better off leaving my moves as is at this current moment. Oh, I didn't mean to bump into this jump bluff, but here we are. So far, we've only seen Screamtail. Oh no, there's a whatchamacallit? Okay, so there's more primal Pokemon around, like, what's his face here? I do not remember what your name is. Slitherwing. But you're not the primal Pokemon I'm looking for down here. I want a Primal Moon. I don't know if I'm putting Primal Moon on my team, but I want it. Or Roaring Moon. It's a Roaring Moon, not Primal Moon. If I did this... Yeah, it's not going to actually show me the Great Crater of Paldea map, which sucks. I hate that a lot. Game, why can't you be cool and just show me what I want? What I really, really want? Oh, God! Oh. There just happened to be a Flabébé directly in front of this Firafarig and its Girafarig babies. Sorry, I just wanted this item here. Cool. Where could I find a Roaring Moon? I want it so bad. It also bugs me that, like, even in DLC 2, they didn't give this place a proper map. Like, this area is big enough where I feel it's warranted to give it its own map, so you could use the Pokédex and figure out what you were going to, like, look for in here for Pokemon, but instead it's just grayed out. As if it's not a giant area with new Pokemon that I could be grabbing. Which, again, is bullshit. Oh, hey, it's a Braviary. I'm gonna keep wandering around until I see that Roaring Moon, possibly. Oh, well, there's the Bonnet thing, whose name escapes me. Some Raichu. Hey, Kieran, Carmine, like, if you want to catch some Pokemon here, there's a lot of good Pokemon around this area. I would highly recommend catching some of them. Like, I didn't, because I am very specifically a dragon trainer, and there aren't a lot of dragons down here, but there's a lot of good Pokemon that you could be catching. Like, you don't have to just hold out for the legendary that's here. Like, have you seen all these Pokemon? There's Firafarigs, Girafarigs. There's ancient Pokemon from the past that you can just sort of grab. Wait a minute. There's an item on that rock. You thought you could hide this from me. Stomping Tantrum. Driven by frustration, the user attacks, and there it goes. So, like, when I'm riding on Koraidon, are the others, like, running behind me on foot, or are they riding Koraidon too? Because you can't see them on Koraidon. But we have established that Koraidon can carry at least 3 people. Or no, 4 people. So, technically they could be riding with me, and they're just not being seen. Let's see, we got Masquerain, Vaporeon, Flamigo, an item, Aerial Ace. Sick, sick. God damn it, where are they hiding Roaring Moon? I need it. Wait, is that? Oh, that's actually a Volcarona. Just a regular old Volcarona that isn't a Slitherwing. That's neat. So I'm not getting the BBQ points while I'm here, right? Because we're in Paldea now. Brute Bonnet, that was its name. Pick a Spice. Alright. Okay, there's a Braviary, not what I'm looking for. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Like, maybe it's in the cave system. Excuse me, Braviary, could you... Well, now I'm alone, I can curse all I want. Fuck off. That is a rock. I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder. Well, fuck it. Let's go down. We're going down, down, biddy-diddy-doo-bow. And Sugarwood going down swinging. Okay, let's see what we see. Another Screamtail, Dunsparce. It's Veloc. No, that's Fluttermane. I got excited for a second seeing the colors on me. Is it? No, just the Fluttermane. None of the primal Pokemon evolve, right? Because, like, Mismagius isn't an evolved form. Oh, that's just a flower. That's a flower on the wall. There's Raging Tusk. Another Screamtail. Another Fluttermane. Psyching me out. There's gotta be one around here somewhere. All these other primal Pokemon are around that I could just grab. There's gotta be a Raging Moon somewhere. I've seen, like, every other primal Pokemon that isn't the one that I want. Sada got it! Why can't I? Ow. Excuse me, kindly fuck off. Thank you. There! Finally. Roaring Moon. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts! Yeah, that was too good to be true. Okay. Well, you are lower level than me. Could I use a Master Ball in this Pokemon? Yes. Am I going to? Probably not. There it is, Nest Ball. I passed it twice. Because they're a legendary Pokemon, I could use it on and cheese them. Listen, I really, really don't want to beat the ever-loving tar out of you, Roaring Moon. It was hard to find you. I don't want to risk knocking you out. Ultra Ball? How do you feel about Ultra Ball? God damn, you're really gonna force me to fight you, aren't you? Is there anyone I could use that wouldn't immediately just disintegrate you? Am I really going to take this gamble? Roaring Moon is further down inside a cave with a huge floor marking on it. If you reach the deep crystal caves, that's too deep. I mean, there is one right here. You know what? I have 109 Great Balls. Let's gamble, shall we? Damn it, Roaring Moon, get in the Pokeball! Dragon Dance is a good move. He's basically shown me his entire moveset at this point. And I like it. Maybe you're more of a Pokeball fan? One? Okay. I mean, that kind of worked. Is Dragon Dance... It raises attack and speed, right? Yeah, attack and speed, not defense. Because if it was defense, I'd be willing to use Aqua Tail on him. Timer Ball. Oh, and I could also use a Dusk Ball. This is a dark cave. God damn it. Get in the Dusk Ball? 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on. Well, so far that was the best one so far. How did Pokeball get more reaction than an Ultra Ball? Listen. Sometimes the dice are funny. Like, there's this one person I followed on YouTube for a while who's done a lot of Pokemon playthroughs as Let's Plays, Chugga Conroy. He has caught legendary Pokemon in Pokeballs. It's kind of crazy. His ridiculous luck. 1. Ah, that would have been sick. Alright, well... What I wouldn't kill to have a move like Endeavor or something right now. What's the move that makes a Pokemon get exactly half their HP? What do you think, chat? Should I take the risk and actually attack him? You know, maybe like a little bit of luxury. 1. No. Then like luxury. So, Zen Headbutt, Dragon Dance, Night Slash, Flamethrower. I'm gonna see if I can teach you any other moves when I catch you. Getting the Timer Ball? 1, 2, 3. Yes! Didn't need to damage it. Gotcha. Roaring Moon was caught. A Dragon Dark type. So, like Hydreigon, it has a 4 times weakness to Fairy. Roaring Moon, the Paradox Pokemon. It is possible that this creature listed as Roaring Moon in an expedition journal that... Excuse me. It is possible that this is the creature listed as Roaring Moon in an expedition journal that still holds many mysteries. Alright, what are we nicknaming our Roaring Moon? Anybody got any ideas for a name for Roaring Moon? Night Fury. Ooh, that's good. I like that a lot, actually. And How to Train Your Dragon live action did come out recently. I haven't seen it yet, but it is a thing. Night Fury. Nope, not Furu. Fury. Now, if I were to put you in my party, who would I take out of the party? I don't think there's anyone I'd want to take out of my party. I'm really happy with my current team. Oh, that's sick, that art. Okay. Oh, now we finally go into Dragon's Den 2. Alright, so yeah, Zen Headbutt, Night Slash, Dragon Dance. His physical attack is better than his special attack. He's more of a special defense tank, and he has 154 speed. Protosynthesis. Boosts Pokemon most proficient stat in harsh sunlight, or if the Pokemon is holding booster energy. So I need to give this booster energy. Not surprised. Where do I have my booster energy? There's booster energy. Yes. Is booster energy a one-use item? I hope not. Alright, what moves could you have? Sunny Day. And does that stack, I wonder? User intensifies the sun for 5 turns. Like, does Protosynthesis stack both Booster Energy and Sunny Day? Because if it does, then Sunny Day is really useful. What is Night Slash? 70 power. The user slashes the target instant. An opportunity arises. This move has heightened chance of landing critical hits. And he's a Dark Terra type. Okay. I mean, that is good, but what is this jaw lock thing? This move prevents the user and target from switching out until either of them faints. The effect goes away if either Pokemon leaves the field. I really like that. That's pretty sick. Get rid of Night Slash for Jaw Lock. Just bites on, you ain't going nowhere! Boost Energy instantly activates as soon as it hits the field. Okay. Roaring Moon is very much a glass cannon. I do like glass cannons. Much like my Hydrapple is a glass cannon. Alright, what else you got here? Dragon Claw. You don't have a physical dragon move, and this is a special move, so I'm probably getting rid of Flamethrower, let's be honest. What else you got? Incinerate. User attacks opposing Pokemon with fire. A Pokemon that is holding a certain item, such as a berry, the item becomes burned up and unusable. Yeah, Dragon Claw. Scale Shot is also pretty decent, but I already have the loaded dice on Tailspin, so... There we go, now he's got a Dragon move, he's got a Dark move, and he has a Psychic move, randomly, that might come in handy at certain intervals. If I bring him in, he's my weakest Pokemon. But I do have a lot of candies I could be dumping on him. Again, though, we enter the scenario of who would I get rid of in exchange for Night Fury. Protosynthesis only triggers once, so either Sunny Day or Booster Energy can activate it. In that case, there's no point in giving him Sunny Day if I give him the Booster Energy, because it does the exact same thing. Like, if it was an instance of the Booster Energy being a one-use item that gets expended immediately after use, then there's a reason to give him Sunny Day. But why would I not just give him the item that auto-procs his ability? It just doesn't make much sense to do so. Who would I get rid of? I don't have a Dark-type Pokemon, but I do have Fuego, and Dark-type has a lot of play with the things that Ghost also is strong against. I have plenty of dragons in my dragon team, go figure. So Booster Energy is like the Throat Spray. Okay, so it's used once in battle, and then comes back in the next battle. Good! I like that. I like that a lot. What was the question? I was gonna ask a question, but now I don't remember what the question is. Oh, yes, I remember now. Broaden. Will there be any double battles in Area 0 in the DLC right now? Because if there are, I'll keep my team's moves the same, but if not, I'm gonna change out some moves. Like, I'm getting rid of all the helping hands that I gave to people. And maybe Dragon Cheer. Well, no, definitely Dragon Cheer, because if I'm only doing single battles from this point on, there's no point in having Dragon Cheer, which is only useful in double battles. I do really like Danny. I mean, I have a ground type, and he is, like, one of my ground types that I like using. And normal is... I mean, he is an all-around tank. I mean, I don't think he's even my tankiest Pokemon, honestly, defensive-wise. He's got 169 and 153 versus Gyarados. Vengeance has 221 special, 176 defense. Both higher than Danny. But I've been using him basically as a tank. And he does that job pretty well with the leftovers, but... Also, Dark are weak to fighting moves, so a Psychic move could be useful in a pinch. That is true. I don't recall if there are any trainer double battles left. The more I think about it, I think the only Pokemon I'd be willing to ditch for Roaring Moon would be Danny. But I feel bad about doing this because I like Danny. We've kept him throughout the entire game at this point. And I need to get Night Fury caught up to speed with everybody else. Well, I've got plenty of large and medium candies, so let's just use them all. Got him level 60. 64. Wants to learn Dragon Rush? Ooh. Ooh. That's 100 power, but a 75% accuracy. I gave him Dragon Claw, which is 80 power with 100% accuracy. This is technically 20 power higher, but it is less likely to hit. But this can also cause flinching, where Dragon Claw is just straight up damage with a 100% chance to hit. What do I like better? The chance to hit, or the more damage with the option to miss? I kind of like Dragon Claw better because it's guaranteed damage. Unless they've, like, used a lot of evasiveness, where Dragon Rush is a gamble. It's the same reason I usually use Thunderbolt over Thunder, because I don't like the option of missing. Unless I use the Wide Lens with him, and that's not what we're doing, because Booster procs. Okay. Night Fury, I need you to fuck up some Pokemon here. Yeah, no, I didn't expect you to beat Screamtail. You're at type disadvantage. Welcome up. God damn it, Screamtail, get out of the way! Leave me alone, Screamtail! Okay, he didn't say anything. Alright, it's... Night Fury, I need you to take down these Dargans. You should be perfectly set up to do so. It's a decent amount of experience. Can I leave here and come back? Can I leave here and come back? Why? Alright, why could we not do a lot of damage to you? Let's boost my attack even further. And let's go for Dragon Claw. So I ask again, Night Fury, why is it you weren't able to defeat it when I sent you against it? Get it. Get this Limora. Okay, that was weird. Get that Velos. Thank you. wonder if I could... My Pame is getting dangerously close to level 100. There you go, buddy. Part of me is very tempted to leave here and put Night Fury on, like, a training montage. Where we do a bunch of raids, try to get as much candy as humanly possible. Night Fury attack. Thank you. That's what I was hoping you'd go for. This Velos. Okay. What is the problem with Raging Tusk? Does it have like a fairy move or something? You have a super effective move against it. What was the problem? Giga Impact was the problem. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. What? Okay, I didn't realize Zen Headbutt, it has 90 accuracy. Now, then maybe it would be worth getting Dragon Rush in the wide lens, but then his ability doesn't proc. And it's better to give him the booster. Ooh, shiny. Oh, never mind. I thought I saw a shiny on the ground that I could pick up. Ah, well. Get him, Night Fury! Tusk's fighting beats Roaring Moon's Dark. That makes sense. I forgot about it being a fighting type on top of everything. That's why a psychic move was good against it. More on type rather than moves known. And we're going to skip over Scream Tail because I don't want to take that risk. That would be stupid. No, don't fight Scream Tail, you fool! That was exactly who I didn't want you to fight. Could you not? Hey, Scream Tail, could you fucking not? Very psychic. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight you with that. Fuck off. Okay, so if it's Fairy Psychic, that means Ghost should be good against it. Also Steel. You know, I just realized a Timer Ball is actually kind of apt for Night Fury because it's a primal Pokemon. It comes from the past. I used a Timer Ball. Okay, now he's level 68. Pame is so close. So very close. Alright. I was going to battle you, but then I realized the situation I'm in. Round and fighting. Ground isn't weak to flying, right? I don't think it is. I mean, he's still super effective weak to flying because the fighting type, but I was wondering if Great Tusk is 4 times weak to flying. It's not. Okay. Well, that answers that. How are we doing with Night Fury? Well, we almost have him to level 70, which is still way behind, but... okay, rude, I was trying to auto-battle, and you weren't the one I was trying to auto-battle. What, did you get offended? God, I love Night Fury. I'll do, like, at least one boost. That was an attack you just did. Let's try out the move I've never seen, Lockjaw. Neither Pokemon can run away. I've run out of items that can be used to auto-heal. Excuse the fuck out of me. Is that a... no, it's a 2-segment. I thought it was a 3-segment at first. I'm like, no way. There you go. Part of me wants to just glide my way to the bottom level, but another part of me is like, I mean, if I'm going to be using Roaring Moon, I need to get him up to speed with everyone else. But that's going to take a lot of time to get him up to the 90s, and I don't see that actually happening. Like, anytime soon. As much as I love Roaring Moon. Oh, he's level 69. Nice. Oh, I guess I'm fighting this Dunsparce now. I really, really want to get Night Fury up to speed, but I don't know. Alright, you're a Dark type. Okay, let's do Dragon Claw. Really? I forgot Coil is a thing you do. Because I did not keep it. Maybe I should have. Coil's a really good move. It's just I haven't really used status moves on... I don't particularly like doing setup when I could just, you know, go. I like having Pokemon that are super powerful in, like, their single shots. Okay, I guess we're fighting you now. It is not. Maybe I'll do double Dragon Dance. I know this contradicts what I said before. But, like, I also know this Pokemon isn't going to be doing a lot of damage to me, as it's... never mind. Actually, no, that still didn't really do a lot of damage. I should be able to one-shot him now. Yep, Oh my god, Pame could very realistically be level 100 by the time we leave this area. Alright, let's bring in Fuego. Psychic Fangs? Is that a physical psychic move? That seems silly. Psychic types usually are special attackers, so a physical psychic move seems beyond ridiculous. What do you mean I don't have any healing items handy? Stares at max potion. Oh look, a healing item that I have that was handy. If I can get Night Fury to 70, I think I'll be somewhat satisfied. But what do you guys think? Should I keep Night Fury for now? Or should I bring Danny Dunsparce back? Sorry, Danny Dunsparce. Because Danny is on our level with the rest of our team, and I just don't think we can get Night Fury up to speed at this moment. If I could do some raids, it would be more likely, but unfortunately, there are no raids down here, so yeah. Why is this Dunsparce still alive? I'm faster than you. It's getting really annoying that I have to manually do this again because it doesn't like max potions, I guess. Oh, my phone is dead. I was wondering why I wasn't able to see chat. That would be why. There we are. Got him. Well, I mean, I can see chat, I just have to look over. Lie. 90 power, 95 accuracy. It's a 2-turn move, and there's no way to mitigate the 2 turns. Zen Headbutt has been proving very useful. I now realize I contradicted myself because I like Zen Headbutt, and it's a physical psychic move. But I guess what I meant is it's weird to see a psychic-type Pokemon with a psychic physical move. Because, like, Zen Headbutt exists, but you usually give that to a Pokemon that's not a Psychic type, that is a physical attacker. Whatever. I mean, I already have a Flying type with a Flying type move, so I don't think I need Fly. Can I talk to you? Hey, buddy. You don't really say anything, do you? You melted into the ground. I just wanted to get a close look at you. Cool. I have wanted Roaring Moon since I learned of its existence. Not a doubt in my mind Pame is getting to level 100 tonight. He will be my first level 100 Pokemon. Oh, we're almost at the lab. Stuff. Denny's been with you for a long time, but on the other hand, you've been interested in getting Roaring Moon, so it's a shame not to use it. Exactly. That's the thing I'm struggling with right now. Roaring Moon is so cool! But at the same time, Dunsparce is also one of my favorite Pokemon, especially now that it has an evolution. I love that he has an evolution. Even if it's just Dunsparce, but longer. And yep, there it is. Pame is now level 100. Well, that was a shit time for cutscene to activate when I was trying to heal myself. Whoa, this place is insane! Reminds me of the Crystal Pool. Kind of. This is the Zero Lab, I take it? The structure's exterior matches Gita's description, at least. So this is the deepest point in Area 0. Max Apple. Right. Well, yes and no. This is the deepest point that Area Zero's expedition managed to reach long ago. You know, I've been told that the lowest level of this laboratory contains a mysterious room, whose purpose is entirely unknown. Good, let's keep it that way. However, where I want to go is even deeper than that. So, you're saying we should head inside this Zero Lab? Gate's closed, though. Huh? Oh, you're right! What do we do now, Draco? You've been here before, right? We need to use the panel. Wowzers! Feels like a spy movie or something. Way cool. I'm really glad that Kieran seems to be coming back to his old self a little bit. What? I didn't say anything. Well then, can we count on you to unlock the gate, Draco? You can. Just be prepared. Last time we did this, a bunch of primal Pokemon came about and were really pissed off. So, you know, just be prepared for that sort of scenario. Open the gate to Lab Zero Lab? Yes. Access revoked due to prolonged inactivity. Entrance locked. Son of a bitch! What's the matter? Something wrong with it? Apparently my access rights have been revoked. Because I haven't been here recently. It opened before though, right? Is there some extra step we're missing? I don't want to reveal this, because we were told that she wasn't told everything. So there were 4 locks before, and... I see. So last time you went through a series of steps to unlock the gate, and the professor was also there to guide you from inside. Beep boop. Indigo disc detected. Indigo disc detected. Huh? It's talking! Insert indigo disc for greater access privileges. Please insert indigo disc. Relax, it's just one of those computerized voices. It's not that different from a TM machine. Indigo disc? What could it mean by that? Well, you see, Gita gave me this indigo disc before I left. She meant to give it to you, but forgot, so she gave it to me to give to you. And this is just the first time I told you about it. Oh, Gita gave you a mysterious item before we departed, did she? You think that's it? Oh, how fun! Go on, Draco, do it! You have my permission! Oh, well. Now that I have Carmine's permission, I'll insert the disc. I was waiting for that. There does appear to be a disc slot. Please insert indigo disc. In you go, disc. Ha! That's clever. That's a good pun. The indigo disc. In you go, disc. Indigo disc confirmed. Zero Lab elevator redirected to Area 0 Underdepths. Rumble, rumble. Look at that! It opened! Let's head on in! Cool. Well, I'm glad that we have access now. Did somebody clean up the AI? The robot? I hope so. Or did it explode? I don't remember. I'll be 100% real. I do not remember. I wish there was somewhere I could buy some items in here. You good? It's way too dark in here! I just smacked my head on something! That's because you're just running around with it without any idea where you're going. Wow, Kiki. Sounds like someone's finally breaking out of their funk, Shut it. Where's Miss Breyer, anyway? She's busy rummaging through, like, a whole stack of documents over there. Please tell me that Gita got rid of all the time machine documents. Aren't those someone's private photos and stuff? We probably shouldn't be looking at... Oh, no, that's Kieran. Aren't those someone's private photos and stuff? We probably shouldn't be looking at all that. Oh, you're awfully considerate all of a sudden. Miss Breyer, look, an elevator! Maybe you can take us further down? You want it to go down, right? Down, you say? Yes, down. The opposite of up. Turning in for the night. Enjoy the rest of the stream. And whatever happens Sunday, you have a happy birthday. Oh, thank you, Alpharat. Down, you say? Oh my. Did you use this elevator last time to reach the mysterious room I mentioned before? Mentioned earlier? Yes. Yes, I did. I sure did. How exciting! Well, no time to waste. Let's go down. And let's ignore that room, by the by. The one that I went to last time is very pretty, but I would not recommend going down there. It's kind of an eyesore. With all the crystals all over the place. It really hurts the eyes. And that is not a joke, and it is not a trying to redirect the situation. Oh, wonderful! This elevator just keeps going further and further down! That's what elevators do. No, it's moving pretty fast, actually. Almost feels like I'm floating. Hey, everyone? That panel we used to unlock the gate, didn't it say something about where the elevator goes? Now that you mention it, yeah. Something about an elevator being redirected, right? As far as I know, there's only one elevator inside the Zero Lab. So the panel must have been referring to the elevator we are currently inside. So where exactly is this thing taking us? Apparently the Underdepths. Ho ho ho! Where indeed? Don't know where we are going. She's just so jazzed to be riding an elevator. I kind of love it. And I'm just closing some things out to make stream run a little smoother. Since I'm not in call with Yell anymore. Oh my! Oh my goodness! I mean, it's just more of the room upstairs. So, what? Are we under Area 0 or something? Yes, according to my data, our current position is far deeper than where we last were. Yes, that is how elevator work. Elevator go down. Sometimes up, but down. And from low position, we went further down. So logically, we further down. Could the elevator have taken us even further down than its previous destination? I mean, I rode the elevator for longer, so probably. Man, Area 0 was already a lot to take in. I don't think anything's going to surprise me at this point, no matter what we run into. Hey. What's all this stuff? Oh? What are these desks doing down here? Oh my, this is a report written by the esteemed Professor Sada. Maybe we should look at that. It might be her private stuff. We don't want to look into her private things. A massive cavern exists beneath Area 0, and there slumbers Terapagos, the hidden treasure of Area 0. Its body has become crystal, protecting it from hostile outsiders. It appears that rousing it will take some time. In this cavern, I have witnessed the terrestrial phenomenon occurring in a way I've never seen above ground. Terrestrialization that appears to hold the power of every known type. I have dubbed this terra type the stellar type for now. Could Terapagos' influence be at play? Terapagos is the hidden treasure of Area 0? And it's slumbering in the form of a crystal? And what is this about stellar terra type? Brilliant, absolutely marvelous! To think there was so much that he didn't write about. These documents are a veritable treasure trove. We've only just begun our expedition. I don't know how she can get so excited in a bizarre place like this. The legendary Pokemon Terapagos. That's the hidden treasure of Area 0. Come on, let's hurry up and go further in. I still haven't got my fill of these documents, but okay, let's go. It would be best to discover the truth with our own eyes, after all. Let's keep moving. Stay on guard, everyone. I'm sorry, what? I wasn't paying attention. I let my guard down, even for a second. Ooh. Okay, pretty. It is very pretty, but, like, this is just more of the same. Big old crystals. Oh, apparently cutscene. What is this? It's like a crystal trying to be a flower? It's like a crystal trying to be a flower. It's completely blocked up the path. Yeah, we're not getting any further with this in the way. Hey, what about Whatchamadon? The Pokemon you ride on. Couldn't it smash through it? Maybe, actually. Well, let's give it a go. Hold on, please, hold on! This is quite likely a manifestation of pure terrestrial energy. We have no idea what might happen if we try to destroy it with brute force. Okay, so what do we do then? There are Pokemon all the way down here? What's going on with this one? It seems to be charged with some kind of strange energy. Hey, get back! You know no good in a battle, Miss Briar. Kiki, no, Draco, you should handle this. Alright, Glimora. Let's tussle. Oh. It is Stellar type. What on earth is this energy? It couldn't be! You are significantly higher level than Night Fury is. Well, it says Zen Headbutt is super effective. Let's go gambling! Scattered poison spikes. Wait, really? Uh-oh. Please don't one-shot Night Fury. Oh, thank God. I was genuinely concerned there, but I can take you down. Or not. Or I might be fucked. I really don't want to lose. Okay, hold on. Okay. I can take you down. Okay, we're fine. Thank God. Good work, Draco. Ah. Whoa, it disappeared. Did knocking out that sparkling Pokémon make the crystal flower disappear? Just like in the report we found earlier. What we just witnessed was a Pokémon wielding the powers of each and every type, and yet it was weak to Psychic type specifically for reasons. But not Dark and not Dragon. That means it must have the Stellar Terra type. So, what's all that mean? Wait, was that supposed to be the so-called hidden treasure we're looking for? I can't say for certain, but no, I don't think so. The professor's note said that the hidden treasure of Area Zero is slumbering in a crystal form. The Glimora you just fought off doesn't fully fit the description, so I don't think it's the Pokémon the professor called Terapagos. Well, the only way to know if it was the hidden treasure or not is to keep going. Come on. Stellar Terra Shard. On rare occasions, these shards... And there it goes. On rare occasions, these shards form where when a Terra Pokemon falls in battle, and its Terra Jewel shattered. I could make someone a Stellar Terra type. But what I mean, it made that Pokemon weak to Psychic, but not other types, so, like... What does it do exactly, the Stellar Terra type? Does it, like, make you weak to a very specific type? Is it that you're still weak to types that you would normally be weak to? Is that a Carbuncle? I think that's the name of the Pokemon. Which I believe is a fairy rock type. Which means Roaring Moon is a bad choice. Carbink. Its name is Carbink. Actually, I probably could have said, sent out Empire, because this thing should be 4 times weak to Steel, because I think Rock is also weak to Steel. Clear Body. Carbink evolves into the one I'm trying to think what its name was, but it's like a metal Pokemon, I think. Like a metal doll looking sort of thing. Jewel. Carbink Jewel. Oh. Hey. Then headbutt. Okay, so this tells me that the Stellar Terra type does not change your weaknesses, but it gives you every type, so I'm guessing the Stellar type boosts your stab to every single type attack. So instead of, like, hypothetically, if I made Night Fury a Stellar Terra type, he would be a Psychic Terra type, a Dragon Terra type, and a Dark Terra type. It would just boost all of his moves all around, not changing his weaknesses or strengths, if I am reading this right, and I'm pretty sure I am. From that one battle we did. And the fact that it was, in fact, weak to... still weak to Psychic. Where is the... oh, this is the Bolt Mint. Okay. I'm wondering about something. You can do Fire Fang, which would have been better than Flame Thrower. But I've already got a Fire type, so there's no reason to give you a Fire type move. Fire Spin is a stupid move. Oops. And that is a never missing 60 power flying move, which wouldn't be bad, I suppose. Could teach you Snarl, but there's no point because it's not a... You can learn Metal Claw. It would be good against fairies, but it's only 50 power and 95 accuracy. You can't learn Flame Charge as a physical fire move. That was the other thing I was wondering, if there were any other physical fire moves that it could learn. Not a Pokemon can learn Sunny Day in this party. Air Slash wouldn't be bad. But again, I've got Flying covered. Trying to think of anything like sort of wows me. You could learn Stomping Tantrum. Driven by frustration, the user attacks target. This move's power is doubled if the user's previous move failed. And that's 75 power, 100 accuracy. But I don't have any moves that would fail, so not the best idea. Body Press. User attacks, slamming its body into the target. The higher user's defense stat, the greater the damage this does. I don't know if that's really worth it, because I'm not looking at Roaring Moon's stats at the moment. Learn X Scissor, but I don't know if that's worth it. Worth it? Special. The more the user outweighs the target, the greater its power. Eh. I'm curious about something. Aquatail is 90-90. Surf is better Aquatail. Why did I not teach you Surf sooner? Fire Blast. Hydro Pump. Blizzard. Grass Plage. Could teach you Hurricane, but again, we have a Pokemon that knows it, so why bother? Bug Buzz. Great Bird. Steel Beam! Wait a minute. Fires a beam of steel that's collected from the entire body, also damages the user. Oh, right, this damages the user, too. Does 140 damage, though. This does 80 damage. May lower the target's special defense stat. You have 303. Do I dare risk it? I mean, Flash Cannon is serving me pretty well. This damages me. But it's 140 damage. But it damages me and I only have 5 uses of it. Yeah, I'm probably better off not doing that. Anyone can learn Terra Blast. Roar, Toxic, Sand Tomb, Gyro Ball, Knockoff. Eh. Scald is weaker than Surf, but can burn. Double Edge. I just realized it's the move from before is just the steel version of Double Edge that does slightly more damage. Well, Temper Flare. Spurred by desperation, the user attacks the target. This move's power is doubled if the user's previous move failed. So that's the fire version to the other one. But I'm pretty sure that the moves that I have don't have, like, fail scenarios. Muddy Water is Surf, but worse because it's lower accuracy. Target is crushed with an Arm Claw or the like to inflict damage. The more HP the target has left, the greater the move's power. That's a pretty decent move, but I think we're fine with it how it is. I'm going to go on the assumption that we're not going to be doing any more double battles. Which means I'm getting rid of Helping Hand. What do I want to get rid of for Helping Hand? You have Skill Shot, Stone Edge, Earthquake. Could give you Superpower. Also lowers the user's attack defense. Could give you Dragon Dance. Raises attack and speed. Skill Shot increases speed as well, but it lowers your defense for it. Could give you Boom Burst. Your physical attack is better, though. So it'd either be Superpower or Dragon Dance. Kind of like doing Dragon Dance, which raises attack and speed. So I could do that, boost my speed. Scale Shot boosts speed even further. Although he's already fast, so that wouldn't really be necessary to boost the speed. It'd be more for the attack buff. And I just have to hope that I wouldn't take too much damage in the interim of setup if I do that. Boom Burst, on the other hand, is just an all-around good move. We're going to go with that. What are we doing with Pame, then? Like, we're getting rid of Dragon Shear, but what am I replacing it with? If we're not doing double battles. Power Whip is 120. User violently whirls its tentacles and like to lash out against target. That's a physical move, even though it's 120. Power, it is not your best stat, Hydrapple. So Energy Ball is better just by the nature of it going off your special attack. Even though that is significant power. Could go with Substitute. Or Recover. Cover could be good, although he gets one-shot by Ice Beam because he's a Dragon Grass type. So I don't know how often I'll be using Recover with Hydrapple. Protect is an option. It lowers speed with Substitute. Or he lowers speed with his effect, rather. If I could get the Substitute out, I can prevent him from getting taken down while the Substitute is out. That is a viable strategy. He does have a lot of HP, so I think Substitute would be a viable strategy. So, like, in a hypothetical scenario where I'm using Pame, I start with Substitute, hope he goes first, procs out the Substitute. He takes some damage creating the Substitute, heal him, and then after he's done all that I need him to do in that regard, if the Substitute is still up, good, and then I use Fickle Beam or Energy Ball or whatever would be the most useful move, now that I have it set up properly. Anyone else I need to get rid of? Some stuff for... Yeah... I need to remember to put Rain Dance back on. Like if I do double battles, but... Let's see. Ice Fang could be a viable move to replace Rain Dance with. Could also go with Dragon Dance to raise his attack and speed even further. Doesn't really need it, but it's a viable strategy to boost him even further beyond to guarantee the wipeout. So do I want to go with Ice Fang as a possible... Yeah, I was thinking about Dragon Dance, and Dragon Dance is a viable option. But Ice Fang is also a very viable option if going up against dragons. Or anything that's weak to ice, I suppose. Okay. I forgot you were there, Carbink. Yeah, Rock Fairy. Pretty sure it's 4 times weak to steel, so... I still love that. how Empire becomes a bridge when he uses any of his attacks. I mean, he's technically already a bridge, but you get what I mean. Like, to fire anything, he becomes bridge. Hold on, guys, I'll talk to you in a second. Ice, interesting. What's over yonder way? Oh, what do we have over here? Lying terror shards. Oh my god, there's so many terror shards all over the... Oh, hey, I found the target. I mean, I guess I could have talked to them and said, oh, hey, where's the terror Pokemon? I don't know. Hey, you know that. Noivern, rather. You're the evolved form. I could catch you. But I already have a Noivern, so I'm not going to catch you. Although this is a risky play I'm taking. What level is this Noivern versus Night Fury? I'm curious about something. Oh, it doesn't tell me, it's just, it's boosted. You're level 78, I'm level 70. I am at a bit of a disadvantage, however. Well, now I'm definitely stuck battling you. I probably should have gone with Dragon Dance to boost myself, but I didn't know you were going to use Tailwind. But now I know you're faster. Really? I mean, that makes sense. You're low on health. Of course you're going to use a Roost. However, poor choice. Level 71. Hey guys, did that get rid of the crystal? Good job, Draco! The crystal thingy is gone now! A thing. Alright, I'll join you over there. Give me a sec. More stellar shards. I'm gonna have to do this 5 times and get 50 stellar shards that way. I'm guessing. That Pokemon's called Koraidon, right? Boy, really can jump. Oh, I see you clap the same way as Amarys. That's neat. We're on a roll. Let's keep moving. Hey, and she finally got Koraidon's name right. Oh, it's one of those thingamajiggies. Glimmer, whatever the fudge. What? Gimlet. It's Glimora when it evolves. That's what I was thinking of. Alright, let's see what we find over here. Did I just come back from where I came? No, because there's an item over there now. Oh no! Well. Well, that sucks. Alright, what do we win? Out. Ooh. Outrage is always good. And that's where we need to go. But. Item. Oh, wait. Although I suppose I could just fly from there to there. It wouldn't be, you know, too hard. Oh, it's a Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks is an electric Steel type? I think? Tailspin, you're up. I mean, I could just look at it in there. Electric round. Still weak to ground. Didn't even get to move. All the way over there. Probably not going to shout considering how far away I am, right? Never mind. Hey, Draco! The path opened up! I had a feeling. That is how it works. Considering... Ooh. Some ground terra shards. Psychic. I'm gonna test something. It's exactly as I thought. Haha! Very cool. Alright. Oh, Koraidon. I love using you. I don't really use you in combat, even though you have those capabilities, but still. Sorry of you doing all the work. We really appreciate it, Draco. Now then, it appears the terrestrial energy around us is growing more dense the further down we go. I just noticed her phone, I'm pretty sure, is the Scarlet case that I had for a while. Come, we've no time to lose! I mean, I'd say the others would be able to also take down these terrestrial Pokemon, but I understand that the terrestrial Pokemon are hard to get to. Like, some of them have required Koraidon, so, like, I get it. Although, I mean, technically I could just have Koraidon take them over. It wouldn't be hard. Can't help but noticing a lot of items in the spiral path downward. Oh, I should also put you back to the front. I just need 9 more stellar shards and I can make someone a stellar Terra type. If I'm being 100% honest, I'm thinking about making Night Fury a Terra type. Stellar Terra type. I mean, there are others that would be really good stellar Terra types, other than Night Fury. Like, he only gets 1, 2, 3 different Terra types, technically, from Stellar. Psychic, Dragon, Dark. Meanwhile, someone like Vengeance has Flying, Normal, Ice, and, well, Water. So, like, he might be better served being a Stellar Terra type. But also, conversely, Fuego, my starter, is a Ghost, Fairy, Fire, and Normal Stellar Terra type. So he's also a very good contender for Stellar. As is Empire. dragon, steel, electric fighting. And of course there's Tailspin, rock, ground, normal, and dragon. And Pame, grass, normal, bug, and dragon. All of them are honestly very good for Stellar. The only one who's kind of not super great is Night Fury, but I like the idea of making my primal Pokemon also be my Stellar. Since, you know, same region and all that. But, like, if I had to pick one, it's probably between Fuego, Empire, and Pame. Actually, the final... every other Pokemon that isn't Night Fury, and also Danny, who is in the box right now. But, like, Danny has ground, normal, and dragon. Okay, so he's, like, in the same vein as Night Fury is. Oh. Hey, Carmine, what's up? Into looking around in the water. I don't want to get my clothes wet. I see. Wow. This is gorgeous. Well, I see our target. I kind of just want to bask in this setting. And also look around for items. That crystalline tree is really sick. Wait, don't I have work early tomorrow? Right. I should probably end soon. But I'm having so much fun is the problem. Knackle, you are a... ground type? Rock ground? I'm gonna quickly check. Yee ga 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 ga. Oh wait, I can't check. My phone was dead. Right. I just noticed in their crowd you see a little turtle in the center, like probably Terapagos. Get surfed on, fool! Wow, you survived. Oh wait. Wow, you survived. I'm gonna be real. I thought you were going to crack. Oh no, he's just pure rock. There it is. There's the crack. Guess I was just short of what I needed. Get surfed on, idiot. And with that, I have enough shards to make a stellar Terra type. Who would it be? Okay, Kiki, your turn to call Draco over. Call over Draco. Maybe you'd rather have you do it. Quit your blabbering and just do it! Oh my god, he really is back. Hey! The path opened up! We can keep going! Cool. I just wanna... Sorry, I just really like that tree. It's very pretty. Hey, everybody. Well, Kiki, isn't there something you wanted to say to Draco? No, not really. Just feels like we're all relying a bit too much on him is all. We should keep going. Yeah, he'll get there eventually, maybe. God, he's so stubborn. You two are simply dazzling as always. Just so you know, we're also fending off wild Pokémon while you were away. Okay. So me and my team are just about spent. Sin is Chuz, all I've got left, so if something happens, you better save me. Okay. I mean, I have items. I could just give you some items to heal up. You are aware of that. Oh, ooh. Shiny. Terra Orb, I think it's reacting to something? Oh, you're right. Mine is too. Picking up truly astounding levels of, an astounding level of terrestrial energy. Seems to be coming from in there. Are we finally at the finish line? The hidden treasure. Hey, where do you think you're going? Oh, I can't wait another second. The truth behind the Scarlet Book is so close now. What? Not you too? Those two sometimes, I swear. Well, honestly, because I don't remember exactly when I have work tomorrow. I'm pretty sure it is like 9 a.m. As much as I'd like to continue, and I feel like this is a hell of a cliffhanger to leave it on, I think we're going to end things here. In the next one, we'll go through that small little hole in the crystal and maybe find Terrapagos. I'll see you all then. But, let us find someone to raid. Night, streamy people. Hi, Fringe. Is like playing the Path of Acra? No idea what Acra is, but, I'll look